So now we're actually live and recording, so we're up to session number 15 and still first level. You are currently doing Murderer's Mark, where you're hunting down a prophesized killer in the Age of Lost Prophecies.
Doesn't seem very lost.
Well, no prophecy written down has come true.
Huh.
Since the death of the god of humanity. Which is why it's the the Age of Lost Omens.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, the humanity.
Omens, the humanity? No. Humans are the omens.
If someone's going to break it, it's going to be humans, damn it.
Hell yeah.
It's always humans. That's why I'm a rat.
That's...
Okay,
why
so...
is Reaper's Keep a rat?
Because he's a
They're
rat.
like rats. Rat folk's a good race.
Why is he a rat?
Because he's a rat.
Why is he a
He's
rat?
rat folk.
Oh, he actually is rat folk.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was a halfling like every other one that he does. Oh, nice.
No,
Also,
I've never
gross,
played
you
before,
don't...
so-
Mark, stop bringing me the bubonic plague.
Okay, so we're going to start with the person who's actually here in person.
Oh, hello.
So, David, you're up.
Yes, I'm David. I play Bella Silvertongue, who is...
The pretty one on the pictures.
a very, very, very handsome man who is awfully fond of not fighting and talking to people and getting them to do what he wants them to do. Otherwise, nothing so common as actually fighting. And he's got a stick.
A magic stick.
Thank
So
you.
far, you haven't hit anyone with it.
It's a stick.
And next person up is Ethan, who actually has two characters on here. If he remembers to introduce his other one this time.
Yep. I'm playing a rock dwarf ranger called Dane Steelfire, who is now suddenly leader and kind of making decisions and everything, which is lovely.
I'm uncomfortable.
Also, really confused how Bella seduced a widow, but still trying to get over that.
I forgot about that. Whoops.
And then I've also got my wolf cub, Cobalt, who mainly stays out of fights, but is also maybe we'll start doing more stuff soon.
And you have to remember to tell him what to do, otherwise he just follows you around and looks at you.
Yeah, it's hard.
You'll probably just go, they're attacking you, okay, I'll attack it. They're
Yeah.
not attacking you, I'll just stare and look. And then we have Jeremy.
Yes, good evening all. Playing Cordar, the half-elf, half-human fighter from the town of Sandpoint, who grew up hearing the tales of the Pathfinders and dreamed of joining them. And he's finally realised his dream, and he's now off exploring as a Pathfinder.
Who actually got to meet some of his friends from Sandpoint last session.
Yes, it was fortunate they say he ran into some people he grew up with, or that were his second mum as he grew up type stuff. Was able to provide transport to get all the way from Magnamar to Ilkenden or wherever it is we're now.
Without being attacked by giant crocodiles.
Yeah.
It's always handy.
Okay, next up we have Mark.
Howdy! It's people called the famous chef from Magna. Magna? Yeah. Well, I'm here on this extreme adventure where there's these cuddly people, and looking for adventure, fun, and more places to sell my pastries. So.
And the person who needs to check back in on his home to see what the side effects of activating a rune gate under his house will do to it.
Jeez, man. Okay. Okay.
Well, you failed all the perception rolls while you were there, remember?
Let's face it, the results of activating a rune gate under his house can't be any worse for the house than him cooking in the kitchen.
That's very true.
But I thought I'd at least put it out to Mark to make a notation that he might want to go off and do that.
Gotta go home and check on things. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Just
Not
don't
down
use
now.
gate to do it.
Well, technically the gate is now active, so other people can use it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You haven't learned
Gotcha.
how to stop people using an active gate yet.
Okay, check Wi-Fi and the gate in Mum's house. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, just a few little hints there for you. Nothing to worry about here. We'll get to that at some point.
That's right. He's so oblivious to the concerns, he doesn't know to check up.
Mum handles everything perfectly, so she should be fine. So off you go, Martin.
Next person up is Shadow.
So I'm Shadow playing Reaper's Keep, who's a rat folk investigator rogue. So doing a murder mystery really plays into the skill set I've already got. I haven't played for a little bit, just with stuff, but looking forward to it tonight.
Yep. And eventually you'll get to your hometown and cause a problem there too by opening a gate.
Yep, I don't doubt it.
Have you guys considered not opening gates?
Why? Gates are handy.
Well, it means that they can travel between the two places without actually walking.
I don't see a problem here, guys.
Remember, when we're not there, there's someone else's problem.
Well, of course, Mark, you didn't see a problem. You failed the perception roll.
That's right, and that's how my character plays.
And next up is Susie.
I'm playing Nexa, a human half-orc. I'm the barbarian of the party and sometimes go ahead and get stuck in sticky situations, but other than that, I'm still sort of trying to figure out what I want to do. And I'm mostly just following everyone else around. And I'm a bit shy at the moment because this is mostly a talking thing. And my character hasn't really worked that bit out yet.
You'll get there. And then the next person is the one who hates civilization, is Victor.
Hello guys, I'm Victor from Brazil, and I am playing Kangasiro. That's a half-elf druid from Keramaga. And I was missing some sessions ago, so I'm catching up with you guys.
Well, you've managed to arrive in a town and not be too badly off. So, last session they had left Magnamar, spent, was it 2 weeks on the boat? It was 17 days on the boat, and you arrived at the town. So it is 17 days since the went into the temple of Pharasma under the city of Magnamar. So it has been a while travelling. And you arrived in town with the help of a travelling merchant and her friends, which appeared to be a annoying elf, a few other people of interest, plus a little girl with an armadillo with glowing red eyes.
She's a murderer.
She definitely is.
And so,
Fortunately, we don't know exactly much worse than that.
and so those are characters from the Tuesday night game before they actually started play.
So you have their character sheets, right? I mean, roll initiative.
And they actually helped you out.
Well, that's great for them, but they're still gonna die. I mean, cooperate with us.
They're currently delaying the group from Corvosa so that they don't interrupt your investigations too much.
Oh, nice. If someone could bookmark this moment and just send that to them, that'd be really nice.
Jeremy and Mark are in that group.
No.
Sucked in, guys.
Don't worry. No. You won't meet my character because mine's from different land. So.
Sandpoint. You're in Sandpoint at the moment in the story.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh.
But you're still the kitchen hand.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. I'm the kitchen hand of my love of my life. That's right. I didn't remember that one. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Or amusingly, you may even turn up while they're in Sandpoint and then fall in love with the barmaid of the tavern.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, that's how Aurora would work. Yeah.
And give up your life as a samurai to be a dish hand.
Yeah, I was pretty stupid when I was that young. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I think you used the wrong word there. You said balls.
Out of character here, Jeremy. Out of character. Come on.
Okay, so last we had it, you were investigating a crime you were told about of a murder. And the murder happened on the day you arrived in town, which is amusing considering you were told 17 days beforehand. But that's magic for you.
Prophecy.
Especially when prophecies aren't coming true. So anything that's written down as a prophecy hasn't worked out. And you found out that the person who had been killed was going to a circus, and they're blaming the circus, especially the Sphinx, who is the big beast and major draw card of the circus. And while they're talking about this, no one's really talking about the fact that the guy's 3 guards were also slain on the same night. They refer to it as the one murder. And Balath managed to seduce the widow of the dead person.
Awkward.
Yeah, of course, what hasn't been mentioned so far is that, yes,
So
the
he also
reason
over the dead body.
the reason the person was the reason the person murdered had 3 guards is because the person was the main pawnbroker merchant of the town and had a significant vault full of valuables, in which we found 2 of the potential participants of the murder spree.
Yeah, one of them with the key, even though he wasn't holding it, and one of them in the vault, which would be odd because the vault can be opened from the inside.
Do we know who actually wrote? Have we been told it's a prophecy and who wrote the prophecy, or?
No, you were told by the Church of Pharasma that you needed to get out here and do stuff because Pimwinkle screwed up.
That's true.
Oh, that's right. I'm
Thanks,
so-
Pimwinkle.
Oh, come on, guys. Just get over it. Oh, gee.
Whereas you could have had some downtime, but the Church said no.
We got to go on a lovely river cruise instead.
Yep. So, insect bites galore. So, Kangasero was in heaven.
Oh yeah.
And so we're picking up today from, you guys have rested overnight since being at the fair, getting ready to deal with things in the morning.
I was good.
Yep.
I think Mark was going to talk about what he was doing in the evening, but before Mark actually gets to his evening activities, can I get a reminder of the sorts of things I talked about with the Sphinx?
Okay, the Sphinx.
I remember I ended up going to the Sphinx, not actually intentionally, because it turned out I was actually more interested in going back and having a look at the carnival while it was a bit more calm. But then it got reminded that, well, actually, the party had
So that's what the Sphinx looks like.
And so,
And she's the major draw card of the carnival.
Yeah.
She's in a cage that technically can't hold her, but she's also not a prisoner.
Yeah.
And from what you can tell, she bankrolls the carnival.
Actually, because she's been with the carnival for a couple of centuries or something, hasn't she?
That's what she was telling you, yes.
It's a generational thing for the other rest of them, for her, in that sense. But yes, and we worked out that despite the evidence at the crime scene of the first murder, or the murder of the private worker, which had some claw marks and stuff around, but there was certainly no indication that a creature the size of the Sphinx could have been in the left those track, wasn't it?
Yep, it was not deep enough for a large creature. It was definitely from a medium-sized creature.
And I think we worked out to a knife blade or something was actually the killing thing, wasn't it? With some claws added later.
Yeah, they were killed with a blade, and the person covered up with slashes. And the fact that this attack was... everyone thinks it happened after the carnival, where it's actually believed it happened before the carnival, or during. And the guards were slain right after.
Yeah.
And the guy who was killed had a key to the vault, which was missing when they searched the body, but was found in the trap under the skulk, which is a doppelganger-like creature. If I can give you a nice picture of one, here is what they look like normally.
Mm-hmm.
So they can blend in with the things around them. So unlike doppelgangers, which can take on the form of other people, these guys are very much like chameleons and can take on the form of the surroundings. And they were high on drugs to the point where they shouldn't have been conscious during the point of the murders, which you're able to tell with your medicine rolls, even though these guys have both been arrested for the murder.
Mm-hmm. Well, no,
Was I present?
they got arrested for being inside the vault. The circus is still being blamed for the murder.
Yeah, the circus is still being blamed for the murder because, dangerous beasts and everything. So, other things that Jeremy had learnt is that the Sphinx travels in her own wagon and doesn't travel out in the open. And doesn't leave the cage area while she's in a town, so as not to cause panic and disrupt the locals.
Yeah.
Okay, so Balath has a wonderful night of pamperedness,
Beleth, of course, has no idea what you're talking about.
having stayed with the widow,
Of course, he has no idea what you're talking about.
and she's put up the rest of the party who wanted to in her spare rooms.
Of course, Beleth has no idea what anyone's talking about.
And I believe I was going to go.
Is Actress Balith's too busy to be listening?
Sorry, what?
And what was Pimwinkle doing that night?
Pinwinkle was going to go check with the local thieves guild if they know anything what's going on around here. Especially with the drug trade, that's all.
So, did you get told much about the local thieves guild?
I did when I was in Magnamar before I left.
And did you write it down?
I did not write it down because I thought my DM was so generous that he wouldn't let me forget that.
Apparently you failed that roll too.
Oh damn it! Oh god. I haven't got it written down anyway, Martin. I've been thinking about writing it down. So.
Because main reason is I can't remember everything myself, and
That's cool. Fair enough.
Going to the various parts of the books and rereading stuff to read out to you means I lose wherever I am now.
I'll be back.
No, I've got a loot, but I haven't got anything written down of where more details about this place. That's all, unfortunately.
I'll be back. I had it written down and I left it in the car.
David wrote it down for you, so that was a nice person. He did.
Oh, he's such a nice guy, that David.
He just has to go get his book, which he left elsewhere.
He's gone outside now?
Yeah.
David did a bit of pre-investigation himself.
He did, I believe, yeah.
And he set things up for you so you can have a wonderful time talking to the Thieves Guild.
No, that's something. Yes, but I don't know
I've
about
got
that.
a vague memory that the guild was like that. They referred to themselves as like something hands.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, but I don't think it was. There was a particular name I got, and they said they'll be able to help you out when you get there for any sort of questions of what's going on locally.
It is called the Gilded Hands, yes.
Okay, I'll write that down there, Mum. Don't worry.
It's up to you to keep track of these things.
No, I've tracked all the loot, but I've just got that bit. That's all. So,
Sure.
I can't do everything, guys. It's only I'm only a halfling. I'm only strength 8, guys. Come on, I can't hold everyone up. So, okay, Gilded. Yeah, okay.
Well, you're one of the few people who actually wanted to know that information.
I did remember asking that question because I thought I'd be a bit useful when I get there. So.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Okay, and do you need to know anything else?
I think that's all I asked. I think I asked the Gilded Hand. I didn't ask, and I think I asked anything else about it.
Okay, so you had the carnivals known as the Umbra Carnival.
Yep.
Which is useful information in case you come across it again. And the person in charge publicly is Alma Dalson.
Dalson.
Apparently, the Griffin is the real power behind the.
The Sphinx.
Griffin is his silent partner, probably the best word. Yeah. Okay, so Gilded Hand, I was told to talk to them for any inside information on what's going on around here.
You were, because they basically are the local guild.
Yeah.
Best place to get drugs.
Yeah, I was told that. And based on our situation with this skull, I wouldn't want to go and ask them the question saying, what would they know about this, and would they have any people in mind of we should investigate further, kind of thing. So
they do have a rival guild, which are the Skulks themselves. So it's more of a clan than a guild.
Yeah.
Which means non-skulks need not apply.
That's fair enough. All right. Okay. I'll head myself over to where I think is the headquarters, maybe. Okay. Or do you want to do some? I can do some negotiation, street talk, use underworld, maybe.
So, sure, give me an underworld roll to see how well your character remembers it all.
That is a 22.
22. You remember that you need to go to the storage and hauling place. It's called Ilsa and Storage and Hauling. And you need to speak to Borvius Moncello. And amusingly, they are some of the Corvosan names I can actually pronounce. Jeremy knows just how hard it was last time I ran the campaign.
Well, I'll head over there, based on Jeremy would have headed off to the Griffin, and I would have headed over there.
Okay, so while Jeremy's talking to the Sphinx who keeps changing her race, and you knock on the door, the lights are out. The building next door has a light on. It's called Robella's Curiosity Shop. What do you do?
I'll go next door and knock on that door.
Okay, as you knock, the door opens, and there is a young woman staring down at you.
Good evening, madam. I'm here to chat with Boris if he's around at all. I don't believe it looks like the shop's shut up for the night over there.
And what do you think I know about this Boris?
Well, I'll put it quite bluntly. I hear he's a bit of a local legend. That's what I hear.
He's a boring old codger.
Old codger, is he? Oh, okay.
Yes, he's got a gimpy leg and a scar running down his left buttock.
Oh, that's a lot of information that I didn't need to know. But
well, if you'd like some more information you didn't need to know, I can easily provide that.
Well, no. Look, you know him quite well, it seems, and I try not to sting it to myself when he says that.
Well, if you squeeze it the right way, it looks like he's got a frowny face on his butt.
Oh, didn't know you could do that with the butts like that. Oh, okay.
Well, if you scar it correctly, then if you like, I can demonstrate on yours.
Oh, look, I don't need a scar right now, but the thought has been, gratefully accepted on that one. But I might hold off for a little bit. Is there any way we could? Because I just want to meet the members of the Gilded Hand. That's all, and I just wouldn't know if I could have a quick chat to somebody of them.
I'm sorry, but I don't really know what you mean by the Gilded Hand. You're talking about someone who, golden gloves, dips their hand in gold, or stupid stuff like that. Or is this a form of juggling act?
I get out my coin purse.
Yep.
I pull out, say, 20 silver.
Yep.
And in a nice, gracefully way, I'd like to. Would this kind of remind you of who I should need to talk to and see right now?
Do you hand over the coins?
I hand over the coins.
She looks at them and goes, "No, but thank you."
Okay. But Boris, do you know where Boris stays at all? Or anything where, like,
Yeah,
I believe it's next time.
Boris, he is currently out of town getting butt reconstruction surgery after the I cut off his other cheek, so he shouldn't be back too long.
Oh, sorry to intrude, but what do you do here actually? Do you run this shop itself, or
I sell curiosities.
Curiosities? What kind of curiosities? I'm very interested in a lot of things.
Well, in my curiosities, she opens the door and lets you come in.
Yep.
If I've got a description of it. So she has a bunch of what you'd call knickknacks and crap from Corvosa.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Including a Cheliax Rule's Best badges.
Oh, okay. Do these seem to sell well in town?
I don't really care. If people want to buy this crap, that's up to them.
Okay. Is there anything else that you sell?
Well, I can sell my time, but I think you're a little not up to scratch. You got to be this high to ride this ride, she says.
I'd be surprised what happens with small things.
I'm not. I've tried it. Doesn't work too well.
It doesn't work, you sure?
No.
Bet you haven't tried a halfling before. Yeah. Anyway, won't go there. Anyway.
Well, the last halfling didn't survive the encounter, so if you really want to try it, sure.
Sure. Sure. Well, I want this character to laugh more than one level. Yeah.
How did he die? He paid for a liaison.
Snoo. And with a
Death
smile
by
on his
snoo
face.
snoo.
Yeah. Do you know if Boris has a person that kind of they say a person that looks after his affairs kind of thing that I could talk to as well while he's out of town?
No, I don't know who takes care of his mistresses.
Okay. Is there a local pub around the corner at all I can go to just for a quick drink?
Yep. It's the place that has the words TAVEN.
Gotcha. Realising the sarcasm straight away, I'm going, this lady doesn't want to talk to me, doesn't want to help out at all. I'm kind of going, yeah, great. My detective skills...
And it's not like you're even offering her a pastry.
He doesn't deserve a pastry.
And you've got the perfect accent from someone from Magnemar.
Mm-hmm. I do. Thank you. So, well, thank you for your time, madam. I hope you have a nice night and enjoy whatever pleasures you get up to.
I'm sure I will. I'm sure they'll be up to scratch.
Yes, I'm sure they will. Okay. Yeah, bye. I'll walk out but I'd like to head to the...
She takes one of the Cheliax badges and pins it to your lapel and says, "Yeah, I know this just suits you perfectly."
Okay. When I'm out of sight, I'll pull it off. Just let you know, okay? So,
I'm assuming you're referring to the badge.
That's the badge, but we'll talk about the other stuff. We've got to keep this PG, man. Seriously, come on. What I'd like to say is that within my time frame, can I still go to the tavern? I'm still trying to find another contact for the Gilded Hand. So
you make it to the tavern.
Okay.
The tavern is currently closed because there's a circus in town and everyone's getting ready for the next day's festivities.
And I'm thinking to myself, going, God, this fucking town's shit. There's the exact words that see, usually by now I would have found out this person, had a talk, got it all sorted. God, what a lack of
and there's not even been a single flagstone to step on. It's all been dirt and animal waste.
Is there anything open this time of night at all around, except for the carnival? Or?
The curiosity shop.
Gotcha. Okay. I head back disgruntled kind of thing. So, hang on. I pulled the little knick-knack off my back of my bum that she put on me.
I know she put that on your collar.
My collar. I'll take that off, thank you. But I'm not destroying that. Just to let you know. I've got plans for that later in the session. So.
Okay.
But it goes into the backpack, so yeah.
Well, it is one of those, Cheliak's badges. So it's not quite a faction badge, but it is more the country emblem.
That's right. I'll wrap it up in a bit of cloth so it's not seen, but I'll put it in the back of the backpack. Okay. So, I'll head back to where we're all staying. Okay. So that's me done.
So everyone wakes up for the morning, refreshed.
Very refreshed.
With the smell of pastries coming from the kitchen.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm asleep.
I'm a little bit more comfortable.
Yes, the widow of the house has been making food for her guests.
And with the smell of pastries, I jump out of my bed going, wow, what a woman. And I run downstairs. So.
You gonna get dressed first?
Probably not.
Probably not. I've smelled pastries, and it's not mine, and I need to find out. And the excitement overtakes me. So.
I don't think this is unusual for everyone else at this stage. You've been with him for 3 years now, for most of you. And a lot of you have just spent the last 17 days with him on a boat.
Good grief, your bollocks need their own personal relations manager, my friend.
My bollocks are quite nice and taut, thank you.
I'm not saying they're not, I'm just saying they come out so often that they need their own PR manager.
Don't you mean fanfare?
Maybe, I think, microscope? No, didn't say that.
I can provide a fanfare if you'd like one.
I'll find a napkin on the way through and just put it in the right spot. So, if I find one. But I want to see who made these pastries and
You
ask
can
all
see
these
the widow of the house currently making pastries, and you see a little doily nearby that you can pick up.
Okay. Madam, that is the most nice smelling pastries I've ever smelled in my entire life.
And she looks at and says, "What do you do with my doily?"
Oh, sorry. All in my excitement of smelling your pastries, I got out of bed a bit too early.
A lot of excitement.
Where's your bedclothes?
Okay, give me a second. I will come back and race back upstairs, change up, come back down. So.
It really is a surprise his butt is so white, considering how often he gets out without clothes.
Clothes are overrated.
So is Kangasero sans clothes as well?
Wouldn't surprise me.
I put the clothes on because elsewhere it will be awkward.
Well, I mean, at least you could go fur, so we don't have to see what has to be seen.
Elves don't grow fur as well.
He's a druid.
Yeah, I'm the one with fur.
He's a druid.
And you're also probably better dressed than most of them at the moment.
Yes, because I've got class.
Hey, listen here.
I said most, not all.
No, that's right.
Okay, so by the time Pinwinkle comes back, everyone's sitting down and eating.
Oh.
There's even a little doggy bowl for Cobalt. And as soon as Pinwinkle sits down and is about to pick up a bit of food, there's a bang on the door.
I ignore it. I'm eating.
Cordar's happy to get the door.
Okay.
Assuming the lady at the house is happy to accept a knock on the door.
She's happy for you to go to the door because, well, it means she doesn't have to deal with other people and she gets the dirt on Bella.
Maybe I need to go get the door.
So Cordar gets to the door while Bella's being dirted on.
Good grief.
And it is one of the guardsmen saying, "Come quick, there's a fight breaking out at the carnival."
Alright. I gather them.
I thought the
Do we have
carnival
our
would be
teams
closed.
ready, or?
So yep. Cordar
This early?
Yeah. They tend to start at all hours.
Why don't you solve the fight?
So
And
so
the
Cordo
guard-
will immediately head towards. So the guard's headed that way as well.
Yes, he's running off towards the carnival.
I grab a pastry and run. So
So Cordo will
Grab my
aim
gear and
to
follow.
catch up with him and ask, so who's fighting? Where?
The guardsmen are fighting with the carnival guards.
Alright. I'm get everyone to stop eating breakfast and run out to follow Corda.
Do I hear that? Who's fighting who?
No. He's saying what while he's running.
How far is the carnival?
He is on the other side of town.
Gaga
It's all
just
very
grab
civilized.
whatever he can and run eating.
I look at Kangasero. You can't turn into a horse, can you?
No, I can't
Anything I
yet.
can ride?
No, I can't yet. And why do you want me to give you a lift? You can run,
He
right?
loves animals.
I don't. I don't want to run all the way over there. This is ridiculous.
Come on.
All right, my dear. It has been a fond evening.
She gives you a big hug.
Hmm.
A little too clingy.
Yes. Good evening. I grab myself.
I am
and
too
bail.
awkward to address myself to her, so I just run out.
Okay. So you guys are running to the carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we running? They're only guards.
You can hear the sound of sword on sword.
Before we get to the carnival itself, I would like to head off to the side and stealth kind of thing, and try to stealth this time properly, if that's okay.
Okay, so Primwinkle dashes off down an alleyway and makes a hide check.
High check, stealth check, isn't it still?
Stealth check, I think.
Yeah,
The
well,
correct
the
term
point is, yes,
is-
it's using the stealth skill.
Yep.
So the correct term is a hide check.
I used halfling luck because that was shit. That's 17.
Okay, and now do you have any special ability to move while sneaking?
Not yet, I'm only level 1.
Okay, so that means you're moving at half speed. I believe that's correct, Jeremy,
That's
for
correct.
sneak.
I think that's right, yeah.
So you'll be moving at half speed while everyone else is running on.
That's fine, I just want to make sure I can stay in the shadows, that's all. So.
You may be a while.
I understand. They'll have to get all the information for me. So.
Okay, so 2 minutes later, everyone else reaches the carnival.
Belath arrives, breathing very, very heavily.
And you can see that there are 4 townsfolk with short swords fighting 2 circus guards with clubs. The guards are basically just trying to block the swords.
What kind of thing it is to
Is there anything actually that they're fighting over?
Well, I'm going to say at this point you get to roll initiative. Because what you do here is important.
So what do we need to roll for initiative, sorry?
So at this stage it's
D20 and
going to
add
be
your perception for
It'll be
most people.
perception. So Mark gets to roll his stealth because he's hiding, but he will
That's when he finally gets there.
he will be quite a few rounds away.
16 for Corda.
So Cordar is on 16.
Hang on.
10 for Kanga. I roll badly.
10 for Kanga.
19 for me.
19 for Reeperskeet.
16.
16 for Balath.
11 for Jimmy.
11 for Pimwinkle. What did Nexa get?
Just give me a sec. I just knocked over my tea on the floor.
That would be a critical fumble there.
Yes, but not of my character. Give me a sec. I just need to find where I put my book.
What about Ethan?
14.
I got
14.
19 plus 6, so 25.
Okay, so
Okay.
Nexa gets to go first.
Oh, great.
Not only did you spill your food, you also get to choose how the combat goes.
So there are two guys fighting two guys, was it?
There are four
Two-
guys fighting two guys.
Oh, 4 vs 2. So 2 circus guys and 4 other guys?
Yep, four
Well,
townsfolk.
four towns guard
Tall-
using
well-
swords.
The guy called them guards, but you see that they're actually townsfolk. So these aren't the actual guards, and they're using short swords.
Oh, okay.
Is my weapon out already? Like,
No,
I probably would've-
because most people don't run with their weapon out.
but I might have.
And you're in a civilized area. Weapons should not be your first resort.
So if you run down the street with a weapon out, you wouldn't be surprised if a local guard shoots you in the back or in the legs while you're running because you look like a maniac.
Can I use the stuff? Yeah.
Well,
You
I
can
will
technically, yes.
take my axe out
Yep.
and walk up to them and say what seems to be happening here.
Okay, give me a persuasive roll.
I'm not very persuasive. Wait, there is no persuasive.
You could go for intimidation or diplomacy.
I will take either since it's a 0 plus.
I would say it's more
modifier.
intimidating than anything else. I had some
I
character
rolled
sheets here, but
15.
someone's cleaned up for me, which is always nice when someone does that for me. Okay, so you get a 14?
15.
Okay, where did my other dice go? Okay, they continue fighting while you're trying to diplomatize them with your axe. Reaper Skeet, you arrive on scene right after and see Nexa unable to get through to them while she walks up waving her axe at them.
Was that my 3? Yeah.
Well, they haven't acted yet on you walking in yet.
Testing.
We got you, Victor.
So looking for Shadow here, who might be on silent.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, so Reaper Skeet, you're up.
I was just trying to think. Any way to, well, using my rat folk ability skills to scamper up one and just pretty much terrify the living shit out of it.
You can, but you won't be able to do much in an action.
Okay.
How far away are they?
They are within, I'd say, a move or two.
Gotcha.
So not too far away.
That's all I need.
Well, can I grab one of their legs with my tail and try and pull them down?
You can, though they are larger than you, so that makes it a lot harder for you to do so, being a small creature.
Yeah.
Bella has this.
I pretty much just wait to see what everyone else is going to do.
Yep. Okay. So, next person up after you is a choice between Cordar and Beleth. Who would like to go first?
I would, but Coda?
Cordar's happy to be basically stepping aside for the time being.
Bella looks at Corda. Do you mind if I?
Cordar will let you cut in.
Fantastic.
Cordar was very concerned. In fact, no. Cordar will be moving beside Nexa to ensure that the axe is merely held in a threatening pose, not in a swinging pose.
Okay, so Belath uses one action to move as close to them as possible.
Yep.
Without actually getting within stabby range. And shoots a cone of fire over their heads.
Okay.
And screams out, "If you all wouldn't mind just relaxing for a minute, I think we need to talk."
Okay, so that's enough for them to actually stop fighting. Someone producing flame from nothing is enough for people to go, "Ah!" They all have their weapons looking at you, very pale. People don't throw magic around very often, so...
Now if you could all just take a breath, stop trying to kill each other, and we can talk this out like civilized people.
And the townsfolk are pointing their swords at their guards going, "But they're gypsy scum!"
That's fine. You can call them what you want, but let's all put our weapons down, including Nexa. Put our weapons down, and let's talk this through. And if we can't come to some form of arrangement afterwards, well then we can go back to fighting. But until then, I would suggest you all relax.
So that they put their swords down.
Wise decision, you don't want to be barbecued.
If everyone else puts their
I'm
sword down,
impressed.
I'll put my axe, like, I'll stir my axe.
Belath is totally bluffing. He can't do that again.
Kanga's very impressed.
Hey, magic solves many things. You don't actually have to kill things to use magic effectively.
I don't like killing things.
Okay, so they all turn to Belath to solve their problems.
Okay, so I look to the gypsy scum. What's happening?
These guys are accusing us of stealing from them. And
Oh.
came to demand all their stolen goods back.
And did you steal something?
No.
Right. Can I make a
Sure.
perception? What is it? What are we perceiving?
He can make a perception roll to see if he's lying.
Oh God, what's my perception?
Perception's normally not is the top of your
Found it.
character.
90.
You don't believe he's lying.
Okay. And I look to the townsfolk. And your evidence to prove that they stole it?
Since they've come here, we've had a rush of break-ins and thefts, pickpockets and the like.
And look, that's very, very understandable. These are tricky people who have different versions. However, this is why we have the sheriffs and the constabulary to solve these sort of things.
So then what are you here for?
We're here to solve a murder case, my friend.
Can't you solve this, theft as well?
Well, okay. Alright, I can solve it just nice and quickly while, in all of the massive amount of spare time I have. Because what I love doing when I'm here, spitting out food apparently, when I'm here solving a murder case is to go around bedding people's wives and solving petty sort of problems. That's exactly what I do. Absolutely.
Thank you, they say.
It's not, that was sarcasm. Now, you have sheriffs, you have constabulary, and you also don't have any evidence that these people stole it. So if I see you lifting arms against these people, the next big wall of fire will come for you. Because that is illegal. That is, if you went to go take their stuff, that would be theft. If you assaulted them, that would be assault. If you killed them, that would be murder.
But they're gypsies.
Yes, they're also people.
You sure?
Were you enjoying their show yesterday?
Yeah, where were you yesterday? Yeah, did you enjoy yourself?
No, I did not. It was gypsy people.
No,
It was
because you
terrible.
were obviously out there murdering someone. Are you my newest suspect?
No, I don't murder people.
No, and they didn't steal anything from you, because you've got no evidence to suggest that they did. Now, if you would like this matter resolved, go to the sheriff, speak to the sheriff. Anything outside of the sheriff, fire.
Okay, they are persuaded and they take off to the sheriff.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Martin, I'm going to have to log off. My
Yep.
pain's getting really too hard to manage right now, so...
That's okay, you go rest up and join in next time.
Yep, alright. All the best, everyone.
See you later. Happy to
later.
Yep.
Okay, so as they head off, you hear a scream coming from one of the tents and one of the circus folk rushing towards you.
Oh, for the love of God, what now? This is somebody else's, I'm not doing this one. Cordar, it's your turn, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. Certainly, I don't know if anyone else, but Cordar will certainly turn to the sound of the scream and see what the next emergency is.
Okay, so you see that person come towards you, looking pale.
That's the leader of the caravan, is it not?
That is the leader of the caravan.
Yep.
God, it's another bloody murder.
Yes, it is another murder, she says.
Yeah, decided.
The cleric of the town was murdered in the Sphinx's tent.
When?
This morning. She came to talk to the Sphinx, and next thing we know, she's wound up dead.
Is one of the town's guards still there?
The town's guardman is still there, yes.
Yeah, like the one that I was running with, yep.
Yep.
So, well,
Belaf
I
is
shall turn to
visibly
the guardsman
irritated.
and he'd say, yes, Bob, perhaps we should look at this as well.
He says, lead on, he believes you're the people investigating these things. He just guards things, he doesn't know about murder.
Well, okay, but your presence would be advantageous to ensure that nothing untoward is hidden or, like I say, there's no attempt to hide anything from the local constabulary.
Yep.
Belaf
Obviously,
looks sorry.
Take note of the fact that it is the owner of the caravan, the owner of the carnival that's come forward with the concern immediately.
Belaf looks considerably irritated, visibly irritated.
Okay, so he follows you in, and you find the body of Sister Esmeralda Woodmere, the town cleric of Eristil, who was going to cast the Detect Lies for you today, lying on the ground. Her robes clearly identifying who she is, and her wounds look like they were made from the same sort of animal that killed Archie of Walder from visual inspection.
So, Cordar will aim to, like I say, he's not going to actually approach the site directly, and he'll actually encourage the town guardman to just stay to the side. And I believe my companions are more suited to actually investigating the site.
He's happy to keep other people out of the way, so not to interfere with your investigation.
But as I say, Cordar's happy for him to be watching what happens, just to ensure that it's not. He can report that, hey, it's not us that made evidence or anything was hidden. So, and then yes, as I say, I believe there are others in the party that are more suited to investigating.
Yep. And
Hang on, Victor. I think your microphone is turned down really, really low. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Hello, can you hear me now?
that's much better. So, for a minute there, I thought someone in the background was talking in your location, and it wasn't you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
I was saying that Kagasio will attend to the body immediately.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
Alright, let me roll. Oh, wait. Roll it for... Shit. So, with my medicine, it's 10 total.
Okay, she's dead.
Mutton. As he was rolling, I wanted to say I would like to use my medicine check to see if Kangasero looks like he's doing an effective medicine check.
He lifts a hand and drops it.
Yes. I've seen worse.
I think she's dead, Jim.
Kangasero, maybe... Actually, I know what I'll do. I know what I will do. I will cast a spell. And I will prompt Kangasero to maybe take a look at a few other things and investigate a few other things. And if he could make another medicine check with... Hang on.
I might try something else.
Victor, are you a willing creature that I can cast a spell on?
It depends.
Have I ever led you astray yet?
New romantic interest coming up.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, it depends. I'm willing.
Well, I prompt you to make another I prompt you in character. Kangasero, maybe you should perhaps check...
Take a look at the other arm.
The other arm, and
okay.
perhaps the legs and the head and neck
This
as
one
well.
this one that has blood in it. Okay, I'm willing.
Yeah, so if you want to take another medicine check, if you're a willing creature, you'll get +1 to your skill check.
All right. Let me try again. Can I try like nature check? Because you guys said that.
It's actually a medicine check for this one because nature is a different thing. You can use nature to heal people when you've got the ability, but not to determine medical related things.
Yeah, but you said that some creature, she gets some creature wounds, right?
She has wounds from some sort of creature, yes, but that's different to what actually happened to her.
Like, okay, do a medicine check because you might work out exactly how she died. Then you can potentially do a nature check to examine the wounds to see if they were made by a natural creature or something. So.
Yeah.
So I will check first.
Yeah, let me try medicine. Let me try medicine first. Well, this time I roll it better.
+1.
19. 19 plus 1, that's 20. 20 plus 6, that's 26.
Okay, you can see that there are slender rope burns around her throat. That is very indicative of strangulation by a garrote. Or a similar sort of...
By what?
Basically a rope around the throat crushing her windpipe.
So like she was strangled rather than being attacked by like the claw, if there's marks of the creature or whatever that got mentioned, probably didn't actually kill her.
And the claws on her body happened after death.
Nice. Can I try to like check if I can understand what type of creature might have done the wounds that I can see?
Give me a nature check.
All right.
While they're looking, so where's the actual body? You
near the cage to the Sphinx, which is currently open and empty.
Okay.
I rolled a total of 9. I'm sorry.
You rolled a 9?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 actually. That plus 6 is 9.
Well, there are 6 rerolls if you want to use one.
Go on.
All right. I will use a reroll. That went poorly. Oh god damn it! I rolled a total of 10 now.
So,
I rolled a 4 again.
You're admiring how you could have done it better. And you're pointing out, look, if I'm going to do this, here's what I'd do. And talking about how you'd do things, not exactly what happened to the body.
While people are obviously looking at the body in the area, Cordice's going to leave the guard there, making sure there's no people coming through, but then he's going to do a circuit of the tent and see if he can find any evidence for entry or exit, because presumably, and amongst which, the fact that evidence or lack thereof of a sphinx walking out of the tent area, because presumably it didn't fly because there's a hole in the tent roof.
Okay, so Jeremy, give me a perception roll.
17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, having a look around, you find that at the rear of the tent, there are 3 tent pegs pulled up, big enough for a medium-sized person to squeeze through.
Mm-hmm.
And there were 3 glass vials here as well, thrown in a bush nearby.
Okay.
Did you say files?
Vials. As in things that you would, potions sort of things.
That's vile.
They are. Same word. Different spelling.
Okay, I assume I've arrived by now as well, man. Is that right?
And then Pinwinkle shows up.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Coming through the forest towards bush area towards Jeremy because he's stealthing. So
Jeremy
and Jeremy notices Pinwinkle because he actually rolled higher than Pinwinkle's stealth.
That's fair enough.
As Pinwinkle starts to sneak towards him, Cordice is going to call out, "So, hey, Pinwinkle."
Oh, hey, Cordice.
What do you think of these? What do you think of the exit route from this tent here and these vials? Is there any kind of any tracks or people movement under that tent area?
I could do a search myself, Martin, if you want. So
You can do a search yourself.
Well, okay. I'll ask Martin whether there was anything because Cordar's looking.
only got a perception, I assume.
Yep.
That'll be 14 for me.
Okay, so you can see what appeared to be some sort of clawed tracks coming out under the tent.
Does it look like they're dragged at all?
What the
Or
claws?
does it look like they're like a footprint claw kind of thing and step, or does it look like they're like claw drag, like a big line kind of thing?
No, it doesn't look like there was a big line here at all.
Okay, I'm trying to work out. Okay.
Don't step in it. Don't ruin them.
No.
Not this time.
So what? Because I haven't been told. What's happening, guys? Oh, Corda. What's happening?
So Martin.
She's dead.
Did Corda see any tracks?
Corda did see some tracks come through as well.
Yep.
And they
Yeah,
headed
so-
off into the forest in the direction that Pimwinkle had come.
Okay. 17 on survival. Can I work out what sort of tracks we're talking about?
They look feline for a medium-sized creature,
Okay.
which is better than the ones you saw the night before, which looked more wolf-like.
Mm-hmm. So, I'll point out the vials to Pimwinkle, saying, any idea what might have been in those?
I can have a check, and I'll ask Martin what you want to roll.
An alchemy roll.
Alchemy roll. Alchemy. Does crafting count?
Crafting will count.
Okay.
Do you have the alchemy feat?
No, I don't have that yet.
Then
No.
you'll have to spend about 10 minutes trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that.
So
So.
there are about 3 vials there.
Oh God, a shit roll tonight. No, it's only 10, Martin, total. So
There are 5 rerolls if you want to use them up.
Go
I'm
on.
gonna use one. I'm gonna use one right now. That's a 15. Is that any better?
15 is a lot better than 10.
Yeah. So I'll wait. I'll do 10 minutes, and I'll find a spot where it's nothing's gonna look like it's been sitting there. I'll sit there, and I'll just have a look over the thing, quick sniff occasionally, and da 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 da.
Okay, and give me a intelligence check.
Ooh, I like intelligence check.
Not when you roll a 3.
I'm buying another reroll again. I'm swapping the dice out, so just give me 1 second,
Okay, down to 3.
because that was really bad.
The 3?
That's a 18 total, Mark.
Okay, so you can tell it's alchemical items, but you smelled the whatever it is last night.
Oh, interesting. Okay. If Cordar's still around, I'll
You
mention
don't
that.
know where you smelled it, but you were in the presence of the whatever it is that made up this mixture last night.
Yeah, and there's only one place I went to, so I know I have a good.
The widow's house.
No, I went to
The
a.
pub?
Oh, no, I went to that
Yeah,
the-
the TAV
crazy lady,
wasn't it?
crazy lady, I call her. So
And the shipping place?
and the crazy lady shipping place, yeah. So, okay, well I'll mention the Cordar if he's still around, not doing anything. I'm just saying, hey.
Corda's
not-
been... While you're doing this, Corda may have wandered around to the other side. It did take you 10 minutes to figure
I was
that
going to
out.
say, Cordar wasn't sitting there. He basically gave you the vials to keep you distracted for a while.
Oh, thank you. Okay, when I've finished checking those things out, I'll go around to and say, hey,
And you'll tell them. So we'll see what they're doing while you're still checking it out.
gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so back in the tent. Kangasero, did you wish to examine the tracks with nature?
Yeah, I stand up, look at the party super seriously, take a deep breath, and I got nothing.
You roll a natural one?
I rolled a 4 when I rerolled, so it was bad.
Okay,
I
so
might like try to examine the tracks and make myself useful.
you look down at the tracks, and the one thing that comes to your mind, which you say without thinking, is an animal made this.
So our entire
No, wait.
party,
I can try a survival check this time.
our entire
work.
party is just walking around, looking straight at the ground, running into each other, looking like absolute morons, being the quote-unquote investigators of these murders.
With a guard witness that you brought along.
We're doomed.
I can do survival because I've got heaps of skill points and that sort of thing. I've also got the cloak that helps.
Well, everyone can do a nature roll as well. Because
I
it's
can also
nature
do
to
that.
identify what sort of creature it is. It's survival to follow the tracks.
Alright. Can I try
was-
survival?
I look at Dane and gesture towards Kangasero.
22
I
for
was
me.
6 for nature.
I got 20 for tracking.
You need to roll
So,
that.
while a couple of you are arguing with yourselves, trying to figure out what's going on, Nexa points out, hey, they look like panther tracks.
What? Panther?
I
Panther.
got 14.
They look like cat tracks to you.
No, wait. I rolled a 20 or survival.
He did.
But survival won't identify the tracks for you. You can follow them.
Oh yeah. I failed the nature check. You're right.
Yes. So for you, there were animal tracks you can follow. Unknown animals.
Victor's already like 700 feet in the other direction because he's traced all of the tracks.
Yeah, I got 23.
I got a natural 20, man.
Okay, so
I am like, I know where the cat is lying.
so two of you head out the back
Panther.
and run into Pinwinkle, who's busily staring and sniffing vials.
I said, come
He-
folks.
He holds his hand up as he's busily investigating things while you go past him. He still has another couple of 100 actions to go.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
You go, we'll catch up.
That's right.
You guys want me to go along?
No.
right.
The others will go with you. I'll stay here with Pinwinkle.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And Kangasero finds a bit further into the trees a pile of tearaway clown costumes.
Clean costume?
So, clown costumes, entertainers for the carnival. But one's designed to rip off your body in an instant.
So, stripper clowns?
Yep.
Hmm.
The clown stripped in the forest without anyone watching.
We're here to
Well,
party.
Kaga has no idea what it is. So, he will just follow the tracks and leave that stuff behind.
And not long after that, the tracks head into the rest of the carnival and get lost very quickly.
Come on, he rolled a 20.
No, that it's basically been walked on by various people since then. So, follow tracks; they should be undisturbed. It's like saying you can follow a falcon in flight.
Well, there's a DC for tracking on stone.
Yeah, and at first level, even with a 20, you're probably not going to get it.
That is absolutely true.
Alright. I
Well-
get back to the clothes that are fine.
One thing Kangasero does notice that the others didn't is that while the tracks were moving, they changed shape.
That's useful information. This is not
So-
natural.
So they were human tracks entering the crowd, which is why no one else was able to do anything. You basically saw a more humanoid version, and then they disappeared before they fully changed.
Alright, I will get back to the other guys, to the tent. I will pick up the clothes and get back with folks to tell them up.
I look at Pinwinkle. So, you left the house last night.
He holds up his hand. He's still sniffing glasses.
No. Can I half make a conversation while we're doing it?
Yeah, you can. I'm just teasing you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. went to see my trying to find some contacts for this Gilded Hand, and they went around and met this strange lady. She
Oh,
made me nervous.
you mean Rebella?
You know her?
Yeah. She
She
runs the Thieves Guild.
She runs the Thieves Guild.
Hell yeah. What? Who are you looking for?
Her, but she wouldn't. She's like giving me the cold shoulder the whole time. I pulled out all the pinwrinkle charm and everything, and just like nothing. I was even interested in her bonking my brains out if she had to, but it just didn't work out. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
One thing, that wouldn't be a good idea. Two, what did you actually say?
Dane is just snickering in the background.
Who were you looking for?
Well, I was. Well, I had a contact. Bring up book now.
Not Boreas.
Yes.
Did you by
What?
chance get Boreas's last name?
Boris. Manclean or something?
Moncello?
Moncello, yes.
Yeah, did you get Rebella's last name?
She never told me her last name or her name.
Moncello.
Oh!
They're the heads of the Thieves Guild, my guy.
Well, while we're talking about this, have I noticed the smell yet, Martin, or not?
No, not yet. You're still figuring it out.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Seems like they not really want to talk to me. I've kind of got the opinion that she wanted me to. You know what she did? I pulled out while we're doing this, while I'm still checking things out. I pulled out of the backpack. She tried to pin this on my ass. I showed the excess.
So I had a conversation with Rebella earlier, yesterday.
Yes.
I was concerned that she was going to try and kill you.
Why? Why'd you kill me?
Are you kidding me? Have you looked around this place?
I'm an innocent young halfling. Well,
Okay.
I think I am.
They're the head of the Thieves Guild, and let's just make things very clear. Their vocation does not stop at thieves.
You're also the closest thing to a cop in this town.
Yeah, we are cops.
Oh,
Also, I was concerned she was going to try and kill you, so I got her to have a little bit of fun with you instead.
okay. Makes more sense now, the conversation.
Yeah, she actually scares the hell out of me. Now,
Yeah,
look,
me too. Yeah.
I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, that Cheliax badge, I wouldn't show it around here, my friend.
Okay, I'll put it back in the backpack.
Yeah, good idea. I've got it bad enough because I'm from Cheliax. But, Cheliax? It's Cheliax, right?
Corvosa, which is the
Corvosa.
Cheliax settlement.
Yes, anyway. I'm from Corvosa, but...
Wait, what?
Sorry, you're not here. Basically, I have been tasked to make sure the Thieves Guild don't get blamed for everything. Yeah, I'm supposed to make sure the Thieves Guild don't get blamed for everything. But that's getting more and more difficult right now. Did you say you didn't speak to Boreas last night?
No, she didn't know where he was.
Isn't that convenient?
He said his exact words that he had to. So she gave him a scar on his asshole that made him look like a smile occasionally, and then she said he had to go off to a surgeon out of town to get it fixed up. Now, all that sounded dubious to me right there. I'm being honest about it. I said,
Besides a bit of being an old codger for Gimpy leg.
That too, but it was more the arsehole thing that got me a bit stumped there.
Yeah, so I'd be willing to pay money to guess that they're going to be there tomorrow morning, or at least Boreas is going to be opening up his shop tomorrow.
I got a feeling you're right on that one. How am I going, Martin? Haven't got to the smell yet? Because I was going to tell him.
Yep, you've now gotten to the smell.
Okay.
And your brain's triggered.
Hang on. These vials smell like something I smelt from that area when I was there last night. I don't know what don't know what she does or what other things she cooks up there, but there's definitely that smell is sitting. Whatever these vials smell like, definitely smells something like that next to those two houses I went to last night.
Keep in mind that she runs a curiosity shop.
Yes, but she doesn't want stuff pointing back to her. This is kind of pointing back to her at the moment.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things to look at here. First of all, it is way too convenient to pin on them. However, they are pretty cocky. We need to be very, very careful, otherwise we could get murdered in the middle here. My suggestion would be, don't tell anyone what I just told you, because if you do, they won't be the only ones after you.
Gotcha. Leap sealed. You and me nod. Yeah, done.
And the connections you've already made are beyond the local constabulary.
Yeah.
So
I'm quite happy with it based on.
Well, presumably the local constabulary don't know unless the heads of the Thieves Guild.
No.
So I'm quite happy with that component. So I do a nod of acknowledgement, and when everyone asks me about the vials, I go, don't know what's in them. So
okay, so while these guys are off talking, and some people are doing some investigations, was anyone going to talk to the carnies about what's going on?
Yeah, I'll talk to them.
Okay, so Dane, give me a persuasion diplomacy roll. I did have a character sheet for each game sitting right beside my chair, but someone nicely cleaned up for me.
I only got a 9.
You only got a 9? Would you like to re-roll that one?
Yeah, that's pretty roll. Never mind, even worse.
I was gonna say I'll go with Dane and I'll try it after his pathetic attempt, if you like.
Okay, so Dane is sitting there stuttering at a pretty girl. What would Nexa like to do? Make a roll?
Nexa rolled a 2.
Would Nexa like to use one of the remaining re-rolls?
How much do we get?
Well, there's 2 left.
Go on.
Okay, sure.
Okay, there's now 1 left, and Nexa gets a re-roll.
I rolled a nat 20!
Nice.
Okay, so while Dane is, chattering to the pretty girl, you find her pretty as well, but you manage to talk to her. So what's your total roll?
It's either persuasion, diplomacy, or intimidation. My total roll is a 20.
20, okay.
I'm 0 on both, so.
What you find out is they all knew that Sister Esmeralda was planning to speak to the Sphinx directly at sunrise, and she was very public about telling everyone about it the night before.
This is the person that died?
This is the cleric that died. And she was a strong defender of the Varisian and the Taldor and Cheliax people, so that they all were treated fairly.
Boo.
She believed in equality.
She was an intermediary in the town.
Yep. And
She's a nerd.
And she was one of the respected leaders.
Nerd.
Who's no longer around.
Thank God.
And then everyone expects a few purses to be cut at a town carnival. But the carnival's first day of business saw nothing out of the ordinary. Shortly before Esmeralda was discovered, pickpockets seemed to have stolen from absolutely everyone in town around sunrise. So everyone had been pickpocketed. Which is basically unprecedented to have that many of people go, where the hell's my pouch hanging off my belt by that string that I normally had dangling there, jinkling away as I walked.
But when did the carnival open?
The day before.
Yeah, but let's say it had been the sort of thing that Cordar had gone there last night, and effectively had been closed down.
It was
the murder the day before.
It was closed down, and the cleric had gone to the closed carnival to speak to the Sphinx.
Yeah.
And was murdered while speaking to the Sphinx.
Yeah, but I'm talking about how were there crowds of people to be pickpocketed at sunrise?
They were pickpocketed in the streets of the town.
So they're all in the streets, none of them in their home?
Just people going around with their normal activities. Right?
A lot of people get up before dawn to do things.
Yeah, no, that's okay. The point being the fact that the pickpocketing was occurring in town, not in the carnival.
Yes, they were all pickpocketed in town.
Okay.
Well, it may have been the what's their name again? The ladies?
The Skulls.
creatures? Yeah, the Skulls.
And then 3 circus clowns were observed near the Sphinx's tent around the time of the mob scene.
Alright,
which was unusual because... And they found that unusual because clowns don't interact with the Sphinx at all. And that the guards who always look after the Sphinx were busy holding off the mobs.
Is the Sphinx... Wait, is the Sphinx someone missing or not?
The Sphinx is missing.
Yeah. So that you think the clowns took it somehow.
Well, no. The idea being that, actually, that's what I was saying that Cordar wanted to do was actually find out, ask around and say, okay, well, yep, while they're looking at tracks and following off in amongst the trees and panthers turning into people, whatever, Cordar was going to go and say, exactly where is the Sphinx now if the cage was unlocked and the door was open? And so he was going to go to the Sphinx's caravan. So I haven't talked to her. So.
Okay, so Gorda is met by Mistress Almara Delson while he's heading towards the Sphinx's caravan.
Mm-hmm.
She says she'd like to have a private word with you away from everyone else.
Well, seemingly I believe Gorda was the only one heading towards the Sphinx's caravan at that moment in time, so...
Okay, so she says to you that unfortunately she's had to lie to you a little bit about stuff to keep the secrets of the caravan intact. But she's going to take you to actually meet the Sphinx herself. And so she takes you to a different caravan where you meet a woman looking like that,
Mm-hmm.
who has the same face as the Sphinx,
Mm-hmm.
who looks very shy and timid and very un-Sphinx-like.
Well, the lack of a leonine body to start. Or wings.
And she tells you that the Sphinx itself, it says, the Sphinx itself is an illusion. It's a very good illusion that, unless people actually try to interact with it, which we prevent, no one ever doubts.
Mm.
But it does mean that we can have a Sphinx in residence who everyone believes and comes and pays for.
Uh-huh.
And the whole carnival keeps her secret.
Wait, so the Sphinx isn't real, it's an illusion?
Which is the secret they're telling Cordar. It's up to Cordar to tell the others.
Mm-hmm. So, talking to the lady that I'm being introduced to, so is your name Jeherazana?
No, my name is Ika, and I'm an illusionist.
And does she sound the same as the Sphinx?
She sounds very quiet and unsure of herself, but it is the same sort of voice.
Right.
She said she's a bard, and she uses her performance to make people believe that she's the Sphinx. And she can put on the voice of the Sphinx, but not as herself.
So, were you anywhere near the Sphinx's cage when the priestess apparently was killed?
I normally use my magic from outside the tent. I have a tent nearby which allows me to see the cage and use my magic from there.
And so were you providing the magic into the cage at that point in time?
I had the Sphinx there talking.
You saw the priestess approach, and was the priestess talking to the Sphinx?
The priestess was talking to the Sphinx, and then a commotion broke out. And when I tried to get closer to hear what was happening, I then had to go get the boss to tell her that the priestess had been killed. She says with a stutter. She seems very upset.
So did you see anyone else enter the tent other than the priestess?
No, because she was distracted by the commotion outside. He wasn't expecting it.
What, the commotion outside? Which commotion? Like, what was the commotion you got distracted by?
The townsfolk accusing the carnival people of pickpocketing them.
Mm-hmm. So you heard nothing in the tent?
No, there was no sound at all. Elmara says to you, they would prefer to keep the truth of the Sphinx between you and them, if you can do so.
Well, that's not unreasonable. Obviously, if you did come forward and explain there's no Sphinx, then it would be a bit hard to blame the murders on the Sphinx. But I can understand the idea that that wouldn't necessarily fix the situation, because currently the townsfolk are probably opposed to you at all, to the carnival itself, let alone who might be in the carnival. So
yeah, well, letting people know that the Sphinx is an illusion would pretty much bankrupt the carnival. But it doesn't bring the killers to justice either. It doesn't change people's opinion on us, or maintain Elsinore as a venue we're welcome to visit again.
Mm-hmm.
All it proves is those bastards were too stupid to figure out that they were framing an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
And then no one here is going to come to their shows anymore, and they'll be forced to leave town, and the people who did the murders will get away with it. They weren't expecting anyone to be hurt by a illusion or the threat of an illusion.
But so how far away is the carnival from town?
The carnival is on the edge of town. So the side of town furthest from the docks.
Okay, so
Say the town would have maybe 50 to 200 people in it.
yeah, I'm just trying to think about the potential process of the event, on the idea that what was her name, Ica, was talking to the priestess in the form of the Sphinx. Then she gets distracted by the sound of the townsfolk.
She was not in the Sphinx's tent when it happened. She was projecting the image into the Sphinx's tent from another tent.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. But she was presumably she talks from the Sphinx as well, does she not? So
she does talk as the Sphinx.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So she was interacting with the priestess, obviously not face to face, but word to mouth, like they're talking to each other. But then she got distracted by the sound of the townsfolk rushing to the caravan, rushing to the carnival, blaming them for the pickpocketing in the town.
Mm-hmm.
And
not hearing anything from the priestess in that time, and being distracted by that. It took her a little while to realise the priestess hadn't said anything, and then went in and investigated and found the priestess dead.
Mm-hmm. The position of her caravan or her tent that's for doing this interaction, where is it in relation to the side of the tent that got pulled up by the pegs?
From her tent, you can't see the back where the tent's pegs were pulled up. She basically has no view of it. Her tent is right beside the Sphinx's tent, which allows her to see into the Sphinx's cage and listen in from the other side. And she's also the mystic of the place, and she was the one wearing the mask earlier. That obscured her face.
We had a mask earlier. I can't remember that one either.
Because she shares the same faces as.
Oh yeah, no, I understand, but I just can't remember actually having someone in the carnival with a mask. So.
The diviner that they had offering wares when you first came in, asking if anyone wanted to come and view their future.
Oh, okay.
And people weren't interested in talking to her, and she just stayed where she was.
Mm-hmm.
Mun, sorry to interrupt. Belath was his entire task was to make sure that the Thieves Guild didn't get blamed.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. Cool.
Well, the group as a whole were tasked with solving the murder.
Yes.
Ballas was asked to try to pin it on someone other than Chilaxian people.
Yes. Cool.
Also, Martin.
Yep.
Since it's morning, if we stop talking to the circus people, I'll go back to the sheriff's office so we can interrogate the priest using her magic to make the escape.
No, that's the one that got killed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So one of the guards points to the dead body of the woman in the tent and goes, "That's the priest. Feel free to interrogate away."
That's right. Remember, we saw her at the police, the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
So, as I say, it's very convenient / inconvenient, depending on who you talk to, about the fact that the person who could gather more information about the original murder suddenly got murdered.
Yeah, might still go back to the sheriff's office to go and make sure that the prisoners are okay, because the sheriff kind of indicated that they'll be safe temporarily.
As you're heading towards town, you see a bunch of angry villagers with pitchforks walking past you towards the carnival.
Okay, I'll go and talk to them on the way.
They look at you and go, "What do you want, dwarf? What do you and your dog want? Are you carnival folk? Are you here to harass us?
Are
you here to steal more of our stuff?" And they keep trying to interrupt you every time you say something.
Can I just get Cobalt to bark at them to make him shut up?
Sure, give me an intimidate roll from Cobalt.
Okay, let me just get his sheet. What's intimidate?
It's intimidation.
Well,
Intimidation.
he got a 10.
The dog or you?
The dog.
The dog.
Well,
The dog looks
What?
very cute.
Well, does that mean everyone draws their attention to the dog then?
They do.
Okay, there we go. Stop them yelling.
He's not very intimidating though.
Yeah, but that's
And
their attention away.
and while you're looking at him, he starts cleaning himself.
Fine.
And that's our leader. Oh, great. Oh,
What?
yeah.
No, I'm not cleaning myself. The fucking dog is. It's not.
That's
you
how he
in
runs
the
things
morning.
around here. Lets the dog do all the work for him. Oh, well.
Yeah, well-
Do Mark and I hear the angry mob?
Yes, you do hear the angry mob in the distance, as does Jeremy.
Belath immediately makes his way back to the carnival.
Mhm.
And attempts to find the... What is it? What's the word for the...
Fly thing?
Yeah,
Sphinx.
the Sphinx. He attempts to find the Sphinx.
Okay.
Does he run into Jeremy on the way through?
You do run into Jeremy.
Probably.
I'll try and stall the mob
Coda.
until the rest of the party comes and helps.
Apparently we're headed towards the mob. Yep.
Koda,
Bella wants to say something on the way, yes?
Yeah, Koda, we have a problem. There's a giant mob coming, and I have a plan to solve this whole thing and make it go away. The only problem is that this doesn't work unless there's no mob murdering everyone.
Certainly we don't want death if we can avoid it.
Look, all I'm going to say is that the carnival might be on board with creating a patsy to blame, and then no organisation as a whole gets the blame. Do you reckon they'll be on board?
Well, somebody should get the blame. The person who killed people.
Yeah, good luck finding them. I know who it was, and you ain't going to blame them.
Why not?
Because they'll murder you in your sleep.
They're going to try.
They will. They'll murder us all.
they should still be brought to justice.
Good luck. Bye.
I have to say, I'm on
Who was
Corda's
it?
side.
Who killed them, Balath?
Belath
Gordon
walks back
yelled that
toward-
out.
Belath runs back towards the carnival.
I'm following Belath as we go on this one, Martin. So
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
So, looks like Dane has been ditched for a new leader.
Cordar's going towards the mob.
By the
Thanks,
way,
Paula.
if anybody has... as a player, Belath has his own agenda, and if you feel like stopping him, you can. But I can tell you right now that the course that he's taking, he will continue and carry out. One way or another. Cool.
Okay,
Belath
so,
continues.
so Corda arrives at the townfolk with Dane looking very on the spot. And still not able to get a word in as all the townfolk are jabbering at him and pointing pitchforks at him.
Well, half of them are staring at Cobalt. Okay, I've got half of them's attention.
Well, your dog.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get the dog to do tricks.
He is.
Aww.
Wait, can I try and get him doing acrobatics to see if they will get more attention?
I'm sure that won't make them think you're a carnival folk at all.
Yeah, but he's a dog. He's fine.
Sure, have him do an acrobatics roll.
It would definitely stop me on a murderous rampage.
All right, he got 25.
He does this amazing backflip right in front of him, and you have them go, "See, I told you, he's carnival folk. Let's get him." No.
If anyone comes near my dog, I'm gonna kill them.
They're not going for the dog. They're going for you because you're a carny.
That's fine. Like,
You're demonstrating you're a carny.
Turns out Dane's the murderer and the scapegoat. Thanks, buddy.
Dane just proved to these guys that he is carnival folk.
Great. Nice.
I did just try to warn you.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Okay, Jeremy, as you rock up, you see them all close in on Dane trying to attack him.
I'm behind as well.
Get back! What's going on?
Okay, one of them goes to swing his pitchfork, and he's distracted by Cordar and collects one of the other villagers with the pitchfork.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And
Basically,
Cordar will reach forward and grab the pitchfork and say, "Who the hell is what's going on?"
as you grab the pitchfork, the person collapses and falls to the ground, not moving.
Oh, no.
Oh, crap.
Well, I'll look at the guy that's got the
Congratulations.
pitchfork and say, "I hope he's your friend because he's in danger."
You think he's more in danger because it was a heart shot.
Well, that changes shit.
wow, Coda, wow.
And
Not there, but I
you're
wouldn't say
holding
wow.
the murder weapon at the moment.
The,
As one of the
extra-
guys behind you comes up saying, "What have you done? I thought you were investigators."
To be fair, you just tried to freaking stab me with a pitchfork.
The guy behind you says, "But I came straight from the carnival. How could I have tried to stab you with a pitchfork?"
Talking to the guy who actually, tried to use the pitchfork on me.
He says, I didn't do that," and he starts trying to run.
No. Dane Cordar grabbed grabbing the pitchfork.
I grabbed the damn guy.
So,
But he was my best friend.
yes, and you killed him because you're an idiot.
Damn, Warrant Officer Jeremy's showing up.
And you dragged him and the rest of the group to town.
Indeed. So, calling upon who we got?
sheriff?
Who's our healers in the party?
Not me.
Kangasero.
I have medical skills, yes.
Yeah, let's go. Well, basically, yeah, whoever's got the medical skills, Cordar will be calling upon him saying, "Hey, we need a medic."
And,
Alright.
and the red-headed sheriff shows up.
I've got medicine, so I can try and help them. Alright, I'll try and do it. And
Give me a medicine roll.
I will roll you.
I got 15.
Oh shit. I got 7. I am rolling so badly today.
Doesn't matter at all.
Kangasero turns around and goes, I think he's dead, Jim.
What do I do?
Again, man. What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. Cramp. Oh, no.
Too many Star Trek credits.
Oh, no. Actual cramp. Sorry, guys.
Anything I can help you with?
Sorry, I just got to move the table a bit. Oh, God.
I think the pitchfork got him.
I used to be an adventurer like you till I got the cramp to the leg.
Okay, and what did Dane get?
Is it a cramp in the back of your calf?
Yep.
15.
Yeah, that kills.
Yep. Thanks for that.
You know that basically the pitchfork did an insta-kill on the person. Right? Basically burst their heart.
Great.
Okay, so I'll basically turn to the sheriff, bring them down, saying, well, okay. Unfortunately, this is one killing that we know exactly who did it. I don't believe it's murder, but it's a bloody idiot, you see.
She looks at the person you're dragging and goes, well, is that your second best friend in 5 years? You really shouldn't be handling farming implements. We told you this last time. As she drags him off to jail.
Thank you.
And drags the rest of them for being idiots.
Thank you. Alright, so is any of them left or not?
No, she takes them all to jail to throw them in jail for a while.
Wow, she's a badass.
Yeah, she really is.
Well, she doesn't like people doing stupid things.
I've noticed.
It's also probably a case of having to be seen to be doing something when people keep dying.
Well, in that case, we'll follow her towards the jail so you can go and see what the skulk are up to.
Okay. So
Beladar, Pinwinkle, and I believe Nexa, yeah. We're going to go to the carnival. We wouldn't have a chat with somebody. I'll wait for once David's okay.
No, this is going to take a while.
Okay, so while David's shaking off the cramp, the rest of you who are heading towards town reach the sheriff's office and help. She needs help guiding the locals into jail. And you see the two skulks are blending into the other cell, where it's very hard to tell where they are and where the cell is.
Oh, lovely.
They are chameleon people.
Yeah.
As soon as the mob has been dealt with and put in the cells, Gordag's heading straight back to the carnival, having told Dane that Bella said that he knows who the murderers are.
You fucking what?
I'm going to be talking to him to find out what's happening.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently he drops that on you and then walks out.
Like I say, I'll say that to Dane. Like I'm not announcing that to everyone. It's just saying it to Dane, saying, "Yeah, I've got to go talk to Bella because apparently he knows where the murderers are or who the murderers are."
I'm just like, okay, I'll be there I'll be there soon.
God damn it, Jeremy.
Okay, so
I know exactly that you've got ulterior motives, but if you don't know the type of character Cordo is,
no, I understand.
I'll help the sheriff put the mob in the cells, and then I'll go into the cell with the skulk and talk to them.
They seem a lot calmer now. It's like, so are you the guy who found us last night?
One of them, yes.
You wouldn't happen to have any more Shiva on you, would you?
No.
But Shiva's nice.
Are you ready to talk yet?
They're sort of twitching a bit. Sure. Talk for Shiva. More of a twitch.
I mean, sure. If you give us the right information, I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement.
I'll admit to anything for some Shiva.
Okay. So, do you remember how you got into the vault?
I'm sure it's all my fault. Can I have some shiver now?
No, we haven't finished.
I
So,
snuck in. It was all my fault.
What the hell is Shiva?
It's
It's a
a
drug.
And what about?
Okay.
I'll say the other one. What about you? Why were you at the bottom of the pitfall trap?
He says, I was? Could I have some too? Do
No.
I get some shiver? I'd like some
No.
shiver.
Jesus Christ! Can I just slap them?
Yes, you can. And it is quite a resounding slap because you are quite muscly compared to them.
And do they like slightly wake up?
Their face is very cold and clammy. And give me a medicine check.
All right. 8.
Okay. You're not exactly sure what's wrong with them, but they don't seem to be right in the head.
Well, that's kind of standard for them, to be fair.
You do remember that the night before they were suffering from withdrawal, and people can suffer from withdrawal for quite a while.
Yes.
The pain's gone.
No.
You're standing.
Okay. So they're still okay, mate. Well, then I'll leave them be and say, well, I'll come back and talk to you once you've stopped. This withdrawal phase. If you're not going to give me anything useful.
Give a shiver and we'll talk. We know lots of useful things.
Prove it.
Whatever it is we did, if we can have shiver, please. Shiver.
No, and I'll leave the cell. I'll talk to the sheriff and just say, can you keep those two under watch until they've stopped withdrawal so we can actually get some decent information out of them since the priest is dead.
We have no idea how long the withdrawal is going to take because the priest was supposed to cast remove poison on them today.
Yeah. Wait, can Kanga Sarah do that?
Can Kanga Sarah remove
Sure.
poisons?
Let me try it. Hope I roll better now.
Well, let's have a look at
Oh,
that.
17. 17 is good. But him of poison is that like takes like 10 minutes or so? Wait,
Quite possibly.
let me check.
I thought, we're talking about a spell, aren't we?
I thought it was a spell.
Yeah.
So you can do a treat poison, which is an action. But it doesn't remove people on detox.
So the problem is technically the poison from them already been removed. That's why they got the DTs.
Yeah.
How about remove disease or something like that? Can I take the craving for the drug?
Treat poison and treat disease don't remove the symptoms of craving things. A spell would remove it because it would remove it from their body. But they're no longer under the effects of it, which is why they're detoxing.
Okay, the only spells I got, I don't have anything like that. Let me check. The only spells I got is the only necromancy spell I have is stabilize. That is something to treat the dying condition, not something like this.
It's a little more advanced for you right now.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
No, that's all right.
That's fine. Alright, well then we'll have to just leave them be and we'll go and find Ballas then, I suppose.
Okay, so Jeremy, you return to the carnival just in time to see Balaf coming out of another tent looking for the missing Sphinx. With his group of followers of his subgroup.
There's one thing. I didn't mention that I find the clown clothes, right?
You did show them the clown clothes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Because it was the stripper clothes that they talked about.
I talked about that. I said, I think the owner's over there, and I pointed in the direction which might be wrong at all. I'm not sure. And then we see Cordo.
Yeah, and then Corda comes walking up after you've been looking through some tents for the missing Sphinx.
So, Bella, you had some information.
First of all, it doesn't matter who did it. The fact of the matter is this town is tearing itself apart, and more people are going to die soon. There's two... I look around. Is there anybody else around us?
I'm happy that we can walk off into a quiet spot.
You can walk off into a quiet spot.
Let's do that. There's two possibilities. It was either the Thieves Guild, or it was somebody trying to frame the Thieves Guild. And I cannot let the Thieves Guild be blamed.
Why would you say someone's trying to frame the carnival?
Yeah, at the same time, somebody is trying to... Look, I'll be honest with you, I don't care if the carnival takes the blame. I'd prefer if they didn't, but the fact of the matter is that everybody is blaming them. The sheriff's smart, but the sheriff can't control the entire town.
No, that's right. So, but once the killer's brought to justice, there won't be any more killing.
You're assuming that you're going to be able to bring the killer to justice. Now, if it is the Thieves Guild, I can't allow them to be blamed.
Why not? If they did it, they get blamed, they come to justice.
I can't allow them to be blamed.
Well, you'll have to go to justice with them then. If you're going to try and protect the killers...
I cannot allow them to be blamed.
Even if they did it. You're saying that it was either the Thieves Guild or someone blaming the Thieves Guild. That means if it was the Thieves Guild, they should be blamed and the killers brought to justice.
What house, Jeremy, what house is Corda from?
I'm from the Grand Lodge. Actually, he's got the rosy-eyed view of the Pathfinders being a force for good in the world. He's drank all the Kool-Aid.
So
he read all the stories as a kid.
Bella seriously considers framing Corda.
But look, hey, Pimlico, hang on, everyone. Pimlico steps up saying, "Hey, Corda, shut the fuck up for a second, okay?" I'm from the Shadow Lodge. I keep everyone in control, so that's what my job is. So, anyway,
I believe the purpose of the Shadow Lodge was to keep the bastards honest, which
yes.
is the phrase you keep using.
And the bastards are not honest right now. So anyway, getting to the point.
But we're talking about proving who killed the people.
Yes. Let me get to the point here.
Not going to be the thieves.
Look, will you just shut up, please? Oh, come on, just settle down here. Okay. I said I looked at the vials. Took me a bit of a while, and I found a smell. And I was talking to Bella about this, and I think it's a. Do you remember the drug that those skulks like?
Yes, for sure.
Might be linked to that. Now, unfortunately, as Bella and I know, that might be linked back to the Thieves Guild, but I don't think.
Why is that unfortunate?
Well, no, I don't think they're the root cause of this whole thing.
If they killed people, they are. And in fact, by the sound of it, considering the death was the pawnbroker type, like I say, someone who I expect that potentially the Thieves Guild may wish to either gather all his possessions or take over his business.
But also, you've got to keep in mind here that you got the Skulks playing against the local Thieves Guild here, and it could be the Skulks trying to upshadow the Thieves Guild here and use them as the blame game for the whole thing. So, and I think we don't have.
I see that the Skulks means that they would be lucky to organise their way out of a wet paper bag.
Corda, let me tell you this right now. If the Thieves Guild is pursued, the Thieves Guild will murder anybody and everybody who chases them. Many people will die. Many innocent people will die.
And you're suggesting they should get away with it just because they could kill more people?
What if...
Without getting away with it. They're killing people anyway.
What if Belaf knows who the killer is? The killer is in fact in the Thieves Guild, and he is protecting them because he is with them. Or he is protecting them.
As I said, in which case then, he gets to more justice as well. But we know that Belaf was not actually directly involved at this stage because we were on the boat at the time.
Urge to blame.
Yeah, but he might know who the thief is.
And that doesn't make it right.
And Kanga is start to step in towards him.
Korda, it's very simple. Many people will die. More innocent people will die. In this case, what I want to do is get somebody who is really not a good person to be blamed, and then all of this will pass.
Well,
I
what about
promise
on account
you.
of it, the head of the Thieves Guild?
But this is not right,
Very
man.
good person.
If the head of the Thieves Guild is chased, they will kill everyone.
And,
What
and
if
so
they're imprisoned and or killed in the process of capture?
I can promise you that if you try and imprison them or capture them, you will not survive. I will not survive.
I know this too, and I put my hand up and said, he's 100% right here. I said, these are the people we should not be meshing with. These are people way stronger than any sort of Pathfinder Society place in this area. I said,
So they
you've got to
bring
keep
in
it.
reinforcements.
By the time that happens, the whole town will die.
And they will disappear.
And I said, look, whether we put up a person we believe might be that is with outside that Thieves Guild, we want to still do investigations afterwards. I'll leave it up to you guys. I said, but I agree with Bellath here. I said, we're trying to help the greater good here. We need the town to survive. We need to
By letting
make
a
sure.
murderer go free.
Well,
Why not we like call Shaliacs for justice and let them do it, because they have everything at their favor, the resources and the army and everything to handle this kind of situation, right? Why don't we like alert the authorities there and let them take control of this? Because this type of stuff is having escalated beyond our reach, right?
Well, how about this? The fact of the matter is that if we continue to do nothing, more people will die. If we act, one person will be blamed. However, we're not out of time. When I heard that mob coming, I thought we were. We still have time. So how about this? I'm not proposing that we blame anybody who may not have committed the crime now, but we need to have a plan just in case, because if this whole town implodes, then many, many people will die unnecessarily. So how about we create a plan, we talk to the carnival and the people running the carnival, and we find out if it's something that they're willing to work with us on. And if it all comes to a head, we engage that plan. But until then, we continue to investigate and bring whoever potentially is blaming or trying to frame the Thieves Guild to justice.
Look, we can also do both,
Let
like...
me ask you straight out. Do you believe the Thieves Guild or members thereof committed the murder of the pawnbroker?
Jeremy, I'm going to need you to make a sense motive check.
Perception roll,
A
actually.
perception roll.
Yep, okay, 16.
Shit, hang on. I'm just
Hello,
imagining-
Ariadne.
I'd like to use a reroll. I'd like to use a reroll. Hang on. Sorry, I just lost my character sheet. Wow. You see through my lie. I don't believe the Thieves Guild did it, but I do believe that somebody is framing the Thieves Guild.
He does look happy.
He doesn't want to
So,
let my
well, as you mentioned that was one of the two options initially.
And
What
while,
makes you say the Thieves Guild didn't do it?
and while you're having that discussion, you hear the sheriff outside calling out loudly, you've brought a dangerous creature into this community, a creature you clearly cannot keep track of, let alone control. I can't say I know for certain there's wrongdoing here on part of your people, but after a point it ceases to matter. For the safety of my town, I'm putting this circus under quarantine. I don't want any of your people leaving these grounds unless it's to leave town completely. I'm giving you 2 days to get packed up and go. And then sort of sound of her walking off to silence.
I'm still walking. Do I actually reach Bellath at this point?
Yep.
I'm like, better solve this quickly.
Exactly, otherwise someone is going to die. More innocent people are going to die. I would rather see a murderer run free than to see more and more innocent people dying or becoming murderers themselves?
Why we can do both? Like, we can make a plan, and
Alright.
we can make a plan. We can like tell the sheriff like to blame someone that it is innocent, but allegedly, the Thief Guild won't know that we are plotting against them. Let's do this if the Thief Guild is responsible, right? So we keep the investigation, but if the Thief Guild is responsible, we can like blame someone else, so they didn't know. Then allegedly let they take care of this, and the town will be good because the killer will be quote unquote in jail, you know. And the Thief Guilds won't kill everyone because they won't know.
Wow, Kangasera, what a fantastic plan. Let's do that.
I'm sorry, there's no one here concerned about the murderer not being brought to justice.
Justice doesn't matter if innocent people,
I
more innocent
want
people
to know.
die.
Anyone here interested in solving the murder itself?
I am.
Yes, I am. My plan likes.
I don't care
Needs
how
that
consequences
to
it
work.
take. Do you want to find the murderer?
Cordell, what if you run out of time?
Well, okay, the sheriff has already separated the carnival from the town,
And what if more innocent people die?
such as,
The townsfolk start storming the carnival?
well, as said, we can't keep them separated at this stage, and the idea is the carnival's shut down. The townsfolk are not welcome.
I'm just going to say
if we
that
bring the killer to justice before then, and if you already know who the killer is, then it could be simple to bring them to justice.
majority of townsfolk are in jail, by the way.
No.
We can like
small
start the
angry
plan
mob.
in motion. We can start the plan in motion like a smoke screen and keep the
I
investigation
don't agree
going.
with any plan that's deliberately trying to put the murder onto somebody else. If we know who the murderer is, if we know who
It's
the
just a
murderer
smoke
is,
screen. It's just a smoke screen. Why do we
Why?
keep investigation going?
but that's just it. Apparently, we don't need to investigate any further because Bella knows who the murderer is.
I didn't say... I don't know exactly who the murderer is. I know the organisation that could potentially be responsible.
And how big is this organisation?
Bigger than you could ever imagine.
In this town, how big is this organisation?
Couldn't tell you exactly how many people there are, that's for sure. But I know that there's no one here that can stop them.
No one
Yeah,
person.
no
maybe.
one here. But
No one person.
do you
How big a person
agree?
you need?
Do you agree that if we can take them to justice, you will be satisfied if we take them to justice and they don't kill everyone? Like,
Well, Bella apparently doesn't want to have him brought to justice at all.
he don't want to bring them to justice, or he don't want they to kill everyone and disappear. That's two different things.
No, he and I'll top up here. He wants us to have a plan because if we can't find the killer, which I don't think we might be able to find in time based on what lack of information we've got within a certain section, because I'm not sure how far Bella, myself, and other people can get into these organisations without causing them concern and grief while we're investigating stuff, without us also getting killed at the same time. It's kind of like we need to have a backup plan, and I think that's what he's trying to get at. So,
But any backup plan that deliberately implicates somebody who we know did not do it is not a plan.
I wouldn't expect
Well-
a member of the Grand Lodge to understand just how important the greater good and saving lives is as opposed to bringing somebody to justice.
But we are saving lives by ensuring a murderer is brought to justice.
And what if many people die due
In
to the
between that.
fact that you are so blindly oriented towards this so-called justice?
Wait, what do we matter most? The justice or the lives? Because if we brought like Sheriaks here, they will solve this quickly, but they is effective on solving this type of stuff, but they are not like very, let's say, well, I'm missing the word.
Well, Cheliax would simply say, those of not Cheliax blood are most likely at fault, so we will execute them all just to make sure we get the right person.
You see
There!
Belath's chin rise, and he breaks out of character. He breaks character, and says to you all, "Cheliax is here."
Perfect Cheliax accent.
In a perfect Cheliax accent.
At which point, you hear one of the guards calling out for Dane.
Well, in this case, I'm up.
Hello.
Sir, we need you and your followers. There's been another murder.
Alright.
Wow, so surprising.
So surprising.
I'll just pull Balath and like make him walk in front of me, being like, "We're probably going to need some smooth talking, so just walk in front, okay? We're saving time."
I give Cordar a look on the side, and I'll stand next to the Belath. I give him a look of like, "Told you so," and.
So does this mean that you don't trust him anymore because he's now just said he comes from the rival city that your people hate?
Alright, never mind. I'll just chuck him in the back again.
I think it's that for Dane, is it, or me?
No, that was for Mark because Corvosa and Cheliax are basically rivals to Magnamar. And they both are constantly arguing over who's rightfully in charge of the region. And they're both competing. One of the things they're competing for is the belief of this town. So this town will probably follow with whoever actually solves the murder for that town. So if you solve this town for Corvosa, they might sway you to become Corvosan. If you sway this town for Magnamar, they might sway and become Magnamarian. If you sway it for another power in the area, they might decide to follow them as well. They'll be unlikely to follow Pathfinders because Pathfinders is not a power in this region yet.
That's right. But I have belief in Belath where he's going with this, so I'm going to go stick by his side. So
okay, even though you know he does come from the rival city.
Oh look, I don't have any issues with that. I see him as a person, and that's it.
You are very
Thanks,
trusting,
Mark.
Okay, so
Never mind, I'm trying to knife you
Gaga's
all.
just not understand this stuff, so he just follow along.
And never mind, Balath is trying
Plus, he
to
saved
knife
my life
you
once,
all.
so I've got to stick with it for a little bit. So
Okay, so
Jesus.
a tree in the widow's property has a body hanging from it.
Jesus.
So where you stayed for the night, there's now someone dangling by a scarf.
Oh, we're gonna get framed. It's totally gonna be the widow. Oh, Jesus.
And it's not the widow.
Oh, nice.
It is so a guy is suspended from the neck with a dirty and torn Varisian scarf. His eyes have been gouged out. His mouth has been stuffed with rags, and his left hand has been severed from the wrist and is missing. And he has a sheet pinned to his chest and stained with blood, emblazoned with the Varisian words, "We take care of our own."
Wait,
Who was he again?
You have no idea. You've never seen him before.
Bella / Finwickle, do you guys know him?
Well,
All humans
I
look
don't know.
alike to them too, I'm sure.
a human. So this guy I'm supposed to meet originally, Boris, was he human?
As far as you know.
I've met
I'm-
Boris.
You've met Boris? Okay.
It's not him.
Okay, cool. That's the first thing I'm worried about. Okay, got that off my list. I'm looking for any sort of tattoos, Martin, things like that off the person I can identify him.
So you want to
Nice.
investigate the body?
Only if the guards let me do it.
You've been brought here to explain and investigate because
Yeah.
the town guardsmen are not investigators; they are keepers of the peace.
Well,
And
as
the
long as they-
sheriff is, in charge and leader of a group of keepers of the peace. And she is getting frustrated by the amount of dead bodies that have shown up since you guys have arrived in town, or the region, as the case may be. So give me a
Fair call, fair
perception check as you look over the body.
It's a 22.
Okay, looking over the body, you find a harrow card showing the desert, depicting an androsphinx just stuck inside the vest. And a dingy, heavily creased note appearing to be only a few days old in the trouser pocket. The note is signed Ahadine Briaton and does not have a personal seal. It explains the bearer has been hired to work on the Skull River boat crew and is on probation. An advance is permitted to buy new boots if necessary.
Okay. No tattoos or anything else on him that would identify maybe where if he's
Give me a thievery roll.
A thievery roll?
Yep.
Oh, I've got that. That's good. 21.
21. The note is less than an hour old, but has been artificially aged with a skill of a thieves skill.
Okay. Okay.
Touches the skin of the body. Can he reach?
Yep.
He touches the skin of the body.
And what do you get from it?
Is it hot? Cold?
It is warm. It's been dead for a couple of hours, maybe.
Belath looks to
basically long enough that it would have been not long after you guys had left the place and separated off in the different directions and couldn't cover what everyone else was doing.
Yeah. Belath looks to the party. Guys, can somebody cut him down, please?
Can Kaga try to see if there is blood on the floor or something like that?
This person didn't die here. There is.
Oh yeah.
Can I see like dragging marks or something like that?
Give me a track skill.
Roll F5. God damn it.
You can find that there are obvious footprints here. It looks like there was a halfling standing below him at some point. And then you look, it's Pinwinkle.
I'm rolling awesome today.
I rolled a 19 on survival, if that helps out.
Yes, it was definitely you standing beneath him, you can guarantee that. And the fact that it looked like he was strung up by about 2 or 3 different people.
Do I see... okay,
but their tracks have all been trampled by now.
Cordar's going to ask the guard that brought us here. Do you know who this unfortunate person is?
Yes, he's the town drunk. His name is Filton Lead. With a double G, he always says. He's a failed fisherman. And had a unfortunate addiction to one of the local vices.
Would that be Shiva?
Something like that. We never did understand the desire for it.
So is Shiva a common thing in town?
No, because it no one knows where to get it.
Okay, I'll mention the party that the document that within the person is being manipulated.
And you also know that you can also tell that the Harrow card was placed to be discovered.
Yeah. So I believe there's somebody's, and the way it's written is very kind of in a hate to say this, a thievery guild kind of way, but it could be the skulk side. It doesn't have to be the other side. So there's something but it's taken at least 3 people to hang this person up.
Let's see what the town guard knows. Town guard knows a lot, actually.
Okay.
So he says Filton was addicted to the substance known as Shiva. He knows this. Some people suspect the drug is produced locally, but sold in other towns and communities so that the drug's manufacturer is not tied directly back to the source. And Filton seemed to have some sort of inside connection. Having sold or lost everything he had of value, Filton was being reduced to begging. Nevertheless, he started to change over the last few months, drying out, attending temple, and becoming respectable. Filton had been looking for honest work of late, but was publicly bitter towards persons he would not name. And the last thing that he does tell you is the practice of severing the left hand was a practice popular among gangs and thieves guilds in Corvosa some 10 to 20 years ago. It was a reprisal done to someone who'd sought relief from an illegal debt by going to the authorities. The idea was a victim retained their right hand so they could still make good on their obligations. So it's a Corvosan Thieves Guild act to sever the hand. And that is not a common bit of knowledge.
Yeah. However, he's obviously been strung up with the note implying that the carnival folk killed him.
Yep. And the card points to the Sphinx.
Yes. However, all the actual evidence, as opposed to the obviously planted evidence, says Thieves Guild.
Do you say that out loud, Jeremy?
Sorry?
Do you say that out loud?
Not immediately.
Okay.
So...
And the sheriff turns to Dane and says, for this, I have to arrest someone from the carnival. Until you can provide proof, they will be held for this murder until you can provide enough evidence to prove it otherwise. And if you cannot find proof in a week's time, they will basically be executed for the crime.
Can I go take Belath aside? And
most importantly, ensure that the townsfolk and the carnival folk remain separated.
Yeah.
I want to take Belath aside a bit and just away from the party just for 5 seconds and say, guys, just give us a second. And I'll just look at him and go, I can't see that this is not looking good, man.
So, whilst Belath and Pinwinkle decide to talk away for a minute, Cordar will talk about his suspicions with the rest of the party, explaining the comments of the fact that, well, yes, obviously the planted evidence is here for the carnival, but the actual evidence points to Corvosan Thieves Guild. Are people willing to let murderers go free?
Do we hear that?
Depending on how far away you went. Okay, you were talking quietly.
Yeah.
Cordar was talking quietly. Depending on how far away you went.
Yeah, didn't know if you're talking quietly or just talking to the party.
And I don't know, so it was the... Because Cordar has obvious suspicions of both you and Pinwinkle at the moment because you were tempted to protect the apparent guilty when you knew the guilty. So...
Yeah, because Mr. Dudley Do-Right, who can do no wrong, fucking Captain Planet over here.
Not as bad as the brother he's named after.
That's right.
I can say that. This one's a toned down version of the brother he's named after.
Well, at least he's not a paladin.
Neither was the other one.
Yeah.
The other one was a real try-hard paladin. This one's just a try-hard hero.
Belath looks to Pinwinkle.
Yeah.
This is a thieves guild that's been around for decades. Decades?
I know, and I said,
This one
let's
here
see.
hasn't been here for decades. It's been here for maybe 5-10 years.
This is a thieves guild that's been around for a decade. Do you really think they'd be so stupid as to leave such common clues?
No, I think there's a double setup here. I think there's a setup in the circus and a setup in the Thieves Guild. I think it's too obvious for these things to be there, but we need to have a talk to who.
Belath immediately walks away without saying anything, walks past Cordar.
As a player, just I'll let you think. Remember though that the evidence about the left-hand type stuff that might be obvious to you as Thieves Guild, but it's certainly not common knowledge.
Oh no, I know.
As someone setting up.
Yeah.
Like it's not the sort of thing you do as a setting up a guilty party,
but
unless you're expecting particularly clever and intelligent investigators.
Only members of the Thieves Guild knew about it.
Yeah.
And people who dealt with the Thieves Guild greatly. And the fact that one of the guards knew meant that he has some connection with Corvosa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as a player as well, it's way too obvious for a Thieves Guild to be doing this sort of stuff. Like, it's either way too obvious or the Thieves Guild don't deserve to be the Thieves Guild, which is why Belath immediately walks away from Pinwinkle, walks right past Cordar, says, "How dumb do you think they are?" and then immediately walks over to Mistress Bell. Sorry, the Austrian Storage and Hauling Company's building.
Okay. So while you're doing that, does Gordal want to ask any questions of the guard who seems to have a lot of knowledge?
Well, I figured that was probably coming out as part of talking to the guard about the bits and pieces.
Yeah.
So Gordal will be asking him the questions, saying, "Hey, so if severing left hand type stuff is a thieves guild action sort of thing, do we have connections here in town?"
Oh, we don't actually have any guilds in town as far as we know. Nothing operates out of here. It would be crazy. That there's not enough in this town for a guild to be maintained.
However,
It's too small a place.
if there was even elements of such a guild, would the local pawnbroker be a part of, or potentially a rival to such a guild?
They would be a source of finance for the guild, and probably a source of blackmail.
Unless they oppose the guild.
A pawnbroker would sell to anyone, so a pawnbroker would be where a guild would sell off their ill-gotten gains. So they'd eventually become a liability to a guild. If the guild couldn't then make good on their promise to pay for anything that they've done, that's illegal.
So I'm suggesting that there is certainly potential for the target, or the unfortunate first victim, to have been a specific target of the Thieves Guild, possibly with having, and something they may have been planning for a while, with the caravan just providing a suitable scapegoat when they arrived.
Quite possibly, and he also points out that the Arthium Briaton is controls a small fleet ferrying goods from Magnamar to Karmagar and Jangahof. So he's one of the wealthiest citizens in the area.
Sorry, what was that name?
The Ahadine Briaton, the guy on the letter.
Oh, okay, right, yes, the guy that offered employment to this beggar.
Yeah, and he's basically the wealthiest man in town, besides what the pawnbroker was. And he has the largest transport business in the region.
Well, perhaps we should be at least talking to him and finding out. Well, because Himwinkle hasn't actually described the letter as being falsified yet, has he?
He has not.
No. So yes, it seems that maybe we need to talk to him and find out. Because again, such a personage may also be a rival of the guild, and maybe this poor unfortunate was that's what I'm for. Well, I can't think of the appropriate word, but yeah, like a warning to this shipping broker.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Once you go and talk to this guy and maybe get some information out, I might just make sure Belladard's going okay. So.
Okay, so he gives you directions as where to find the manor, and says he will let the sheriff know where you're going, and they'll follow up shortly.
Mm-hmm. People interested in going to talk to this rich shipping broker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And our good friend Balath walks up to the shipping guild, and the shipping guild's closed for the day.
Next door?
As is the curiosity shop.
I would have joined him after he's
this
Well, then,
whole goddamn house down.
And I look at him and said, "Did you want me to get us inside?"
Probably not a great idea. Belath continues to hit the door with his stick.
It echoes nicely. But no one comes.
Okay.
Belath screams out in a very uncharacteristic loss of composure. Come out here, you stupid woman.
Ooh.
Okay. You see people sticking their heads out of doors nearby, looking in your direction.
Fucking fireball them too. No, I don't, obviously.
But no one comes outside.
Righto, open the door.
It's locked.
Okay. I'll check if it's trapped first,
Okay.
of course. That's a 17.
You see an obvious trap.
Can I disable it?
You can try.
Try the other door.
Okay.
I mean,
Can
the
I
other
look around-
building.
Can I? Okay, there's a trap on the front door. Can we look around for any side entrances? Or
There
back
are two side entrances.
entrances? Okay. I want to look at the less obvious one if possible.
Okay.
And once you're happy with me there, I'll do a trap check on that one.
The most less obvious.
Or something that looks like no one's been used it for a while. Looks like it hasn't been, just something that looks like, no one to go in that way.
Okay, so looking at there's the side entrance to the warehouse right beside the curiosity shop, or the curiosity shop itself. Which would you want to look into?
Curiosity shop, I hope.
Okay, so you try the door there, check the curiosity shop. Give me a perception roll.
How strong is this kind of building? Like,
I don't think.
It's just
Yeah,
the two of
can
them
we-
there at the moment.
17, Martin.
17.
Same as
This one also has an obvious trap on it.
Compared to the first trap, I can't compare how bad or worse or at all?
Well, it looks like a very similar needle trap.
Okay.
That's designed to prick anyone who tries to pick the lock.
Poison.
I'll go across the warehouse side
Yep.
door then.
Okay, you walk around the other side of the warehouse. Try not to look too obvious as you case the place.
Yeah. No,
me
I'm
a
trying to
perception
just
roll.
be very hide in the shadows, things as much as I can, without being too obvious. So, and I'll do a trap check on that one, which is much, much better. That's a 24.
So you can see the obvious trap, and you also see that there is a non-obvious trap as well.
Oh.
So
okay.
basically, there's a trap on the lock, and the door itself is trapped. So if you were to open the door, you would basically set a trap off.
Okay. Do we just matter of interest? Do we see any kind of open windows or anything like that we could use? Maybe.
No, it's a single floor building.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
how strong is this type of building? I didn't get it.
You guys are not there.
You're not there anyway.
Maybe.
Is it made of wood?
Oh, sorry.
It's made out of stone and wood.
Ah,
Okay.
dang it.
Okay,
Well,
so
I'd like to do the one trap, I suppose, on the warehouse.
yep.
Okay. Okay, it's thievery, isn't it?
It is a thievery check, and you're going
Well-
to spend 2 actions doing it, I believe.
2 actions, yeah. And I've got a thievery plus. I actually found I had 10 thievery plus ones, not just one. When I looked at my things. So that's going to be bloody good, actually. That's a 28.
So a 28, just too short to actually disarm the trap, but not enough to set it
Damn.
off.
Okay. So 2. So okay.
You failed to disarm it, but you didn't set it off.
On a 19. Fuck. Okay. That could be a problem then. On a 19.
Beleth walks around both buildings.
I'll let him look around while
Nothing going
I'm
on.
going.
No lights going at all. You don't think anyone's here at the moment.
Why don't you try to like trigger the trap, but not actually be hit by it?
This is Pinwinkle that always triggers and gets hit. So I don't know if that's going to work. I like your thought about that one, but I just don't know.
Because trying to disable the trap to recover is much harder.
So from a character's perspective, you think it's at least a 5th level trap.
Yeah, I know. That's the
Beleth
problem.
writes a note
Yep.
and leaves it on the door of the curiosity shop, saying, "Find me now, Beleth." Come, Penwinkle. They're not home.
Okay, no problem, sir.
As you walk off, you see Corda heading off, towards one of the more wealthy parts of town.
Beleth
Well,
wonders
presumably it's
the true
the party.
length of the true range of divine lands.
With the others, yeah. So where do you go? You join?
Yep.
Okay.
I get a pastry on my back and nibble it on the way. Go.
So,
Okay, you're enjoying
so,
your pastry on the way there.
That's
you
right.
two follow. You two are catching up with us, are you?
They
Yeah,
are
we'll,
catching up.
we'll catch up with you guys. We'll be a bit later when you get that. We'll get there about a couple minutes later or something, or later.
Well,
Whatever
are
it
you
is.
getting there before we get to the property?
No, we'll wait for you to get there first, for obvious reasons.
Okay, it's a 2-story manor house, more opulent than the widow's place you were staying at. Obviously, he's fairly well off.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the lights on in the place, and it's obviously that there's still people there.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's the middle of the day, isn't it?
It is, and
Or in fact, it's middle of the morning even.
middle of the morning.
Yep.
And you got windows open above, and the front door open, letting air flow through. That would probably be closer to midday by now, with the time taking to investigate things.
Okay.
Okay, because investigation takes anywhere from 10 minutes to an hour.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Happy with that.
So you all reach the quarter. You reach the front doors first.
Well, okay. We'll go. As we're approaching the gate, if the door's open,
Yeah.
Corda will call out, "Greetings. Is anyone home?"
And you don't hear the sound of anyone at this stage. They haven't heard you from the gate.
Even with the big open door and
Even
open
with the big
windows.
open door.
Corda will go about halfway to the door type stuff and call again. "Hello? Anyone home?"
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
Yeah, 22.
Okay. You hear Baleth call out, "Come on in. Join me. Let's solve this problem together."
And yet,
You
no,
don't-
Beleth hasn't
you-
yet joined us, has he?
he
was
hasn't joined
behind
you
us,
yet,
but
as far as you know.
Beleth?
Yes.
You're not there yet.
No.
You said you didn't join up with him until after they got there.
Yeah.
So
So-
you hear him call out from inside. Come in, join us.
Whose house are we at again?
The merchant,
Okay.
the guy with the fleet of vessels.
The guy that apparently hired the beggar with the falsified note. So, who are you with, Beleth?
You, if you come in here, he says.
Who are you talking to besides me?
Well, if you don't come in here, you won't know a damn thing.
Well, I came in here to talk to, and I will call the name of the business owner.
God, are you so dumb?
I'm having a conversation with him now. Come on in.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sir,
Yeah, you have
you
no
mind,
reason to get in.
Dave, I'll get the popcorn, okay?
Yeah, man.
I'll share some of mine, it's fine.
Cordar is indicating to
Give me a
the
perception
others.
roll.
Cordar's indicating to the others to at least because who's with me next? Dane and Kangasero.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone
should be-
except Pinwinkle.
There should be
Well-
one other there.
I am there.
You're with us.
You went with Jeremy.
Oh, Reaper Scheme. That's the other one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, Reaper's keep
So I am there at the house.
You're at the house of the business owner, not at the warehouse that Belath and Pinwinkle were investigating.
So I am there with you, and Belaf is inside, and I don't see any problem to go in. Like,
Okay. With the reaction and the conversation from Belath, apparently, Cordar is indicating to the others to say, a couple of you go round to have a look around the outside of the building.
Belaf is calling me. I will just go in.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so walking in.
I have no reason to like find anything suspicious, right?
Well, except of course for the fact that Belath has been fairly suspicious recently.
Yeah, but
But
he's
also
just
very
calling
well.
us, so
But also very honest to his party mates.
I am going in. I don't know what to expect. I mean, in character, wouldn't expect anything.
Cordar is suggesting and indicating that others should look around the house before going in. Whether or not Kangasero sees that before the others do, up to him. But
I turned it to you and I asked why.
because for some reason the owner of the house is not speaking for the house. Why is Bella the one calling?
I don't know, because he's our friend.
And yet the owner has not responded.
What do you mean by that? You mean our friend is involved or something?
I don't know at all, but I'm saying that the owner of the house has not responded.
Okay, I will stay here. I don't understand, but I will stay here and wait for you.
Well, on the way over to the house, Cordar would have been talking about the fact that, hey, we've had evidence that the guy that was hung up in the tree had apparently been, there was evidence suggesting that he'd been killed there by the carnival. Very obvious evidence, a nice big tarot card of the Sphinx and tied up with a Varisian scarf. Less obvious to those that don't know, but the guard did, was he had his left hand cut off, like that would be someone who had angered a Corvosian thieves guild. Apparently this person was working or had just entered arrangement to work for a local, rich, wealthy businessman running a shipping enterprise. Do you think Thieves Guild may be interested in that such a business? Either they're running it and the businessman might be the head of the guild, or the businessman is a competitor to the Thieves Guild. Potentially one of the many innocents that Balath suggested would start being killed along with everyone else if the murderer was if we came up with someone to be the murderer. Think when we arrive in the house and the house is all open and the owner of the house is not responding, I get concerned.
The only thing that passes through Kangasero's head is why anyone is interested on boats.
Nex is confused why Belaf, who was behind, is now supposedly inside the house. Do I detect anything different about Belaf's voice?
Give me a perception roll.
I rolled a net one.
Well,
No, it is the Balath you know. Obviously, he's calling for you to come in and help out with something. He obviously wants your assistance.
So remember, Nex unless we saw where Balath and Pimwinkle went, we know they left the house, like the tree, and the guy hanging in the tree. They left that before we did. So we don't know they didn't go straight to the home of the rich guy.
Okay. Well, either way, I rolled a 1, so.
Yeah.
You do believe it's Balath, and he's calling for your assistance.
Well, why do you need our assistance?
He stopped calling.
This is weird.
I mean, he might be in danger or something.
I don't know. I was pretty unimpressed with Bella lately, so.
Well,
What about we go in and check it out? We are 3. He is only 1.
keep talking. Well, no, because
Well, I think there's 4 of us actually.
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
And he does have Pinwinkle with him,
the
unless
other-
you don't count Pinwinkle as a combatant.
If the others don't
we
come,
have kobolds, so technically we have got 4.
5.
5.
I was gonna say some help there, Marv, but with that comment, I'm not saying nothing. No.
Okay. Cordar's happy then that if you guys want to actually at least stay here and keep him busy, Cordar's going to go for a walk around the house.
I'm
Quietly
happy
and
to walk around
stealthily.
with Porter.
So,
I don't really want to leave anyone on their own, so I will either go with Quarter or if Dane does, I'll stay here.
What is
Yeah,
Dane
I'm
doing?
with you, Cordar.
Dane's going with Cordar,
Yeah.
and Puppy follows along.
Yeah.
well, what about if Nexa and Dane go and do a circuit of the house? See if you can find anything else of interest. So,
Sure.
since Cordar's the one that's actually potentially having this conversation with Balath, it makes
Okay,
sense.
well,
Which is why Cordar was indicating others to go and search first.
Have Kangas stay with Cordar then.
So, and yes, if while they're doing that, Cordar is continuing to maintain a conversation, or at least calling out, but is approaching the door with Kangasera. Kangasera apparently wants to go in. He'll keep heading there, but slowly, giving plenty of more time for Nexa and Dane to do their circuit, or at least get round to the back of the house or whatever type of stuff. Through the open door.
All right.
Through the open door, what can we see?
Okay, pushing the door open, you can see.
No, you said the door was wide open.
Okay, yeah. Door's
So
wide
I'm not
open.
getting to the door yet. I'm looking in the door.
Looking
through
in the
the door.
door, you can see a large foyer with a grand staircase going up, and many doors off to the sides, all closed.
Can we see anyone?
Not down here, no.
All right, I will go in.
Okay.
Belaf?
Okay, so you have someone. You have Balaf say, upstairs, first door in front.
All right, I turned to the other guys and said, he's upstairs.
And you go up.
Cordar stopped at the doorway type stuff. If Kangasera went in, Cordar just stopped at the doorway at this stage. So, yep, I heard him. Why don't you come down? We'll have a talk.
You
Are
should
you in
come up.
danger?
Come up, got something to show you.
Are you in danger?
Yes.
I will
You said
pull
you were
up my
shaky. How
spear.
are you now in danger?
Well, I will pull up my spear and rush up, because if my friend is in danger, I am rushing up.
Okay. Jeremy, what do you do as Kangasera rushes up with his spear out?
I'm waiting at the doorway at the present time. I'm watching him. So I will get the. No, okay. I've got my sword out, but like I say, I'm not rushing up those stairs at this stage. Kangasero, wait.
Oh, okay, I stop halfway, but I am very attentive right now, like looking upside and ready to strike if some enemy appears.
Okay, you hear a thud in
I
the
am
room
s-
upstairs.
I am expecting danger, right?
You hear the sound of a body falling upstairs. And no sound from Beloth anymore.
Is it caught up?
I will like keep rising, but slowly right now, like step by step. Look for some danger.
Give me a perception roll.
All right. Google roll, please roll me right this time. 13. That's not way high, but it's above average.
You hear a pained voice from Beloth going, "Hurry, please hurry."
Well, at this time I will rush upstairs. I mean, I have no reason to not do that.
Okay, so Kangasero disappears from sight as he rushes up the stairwell.
So what kind of room with the stairwell are we looking at? Where's he gone?
Okay, so I will give you a map of the place to show just how big the place is. Okay, so let's see. He has
A friend is calling for help, and the other is calling, "Wait, don't go!" This is strange.
Okay, so give you a nice big map of the place. He has gone up into C11, which you cannot see from downstairs.
Okay. So I'm at the doorway at C1. You mean?
Yep,
The double
outside.
doors there, you mean?
You're on the
And
porch of C1.
He's gone up the stairs. So can I see that landing C9 type stuff?
You can see you can see the landing, but you can just tell there's a landing there. You can't see anything on the landing
Why are there 3 C12s?
because they're the same room technically.
Or they've got the same. They're effectively irrelevant in the sense that it's a guest bedroom or something probably. So the description ends up being the same.
But if you want to use the map for something else, you just replace the numbers. Is basically what they do for these things.
Yeah. So
that gives you an idea of the layout of it and the fact that you could walk around it fairly briskly. And so, Kangasero, as he rushes up, he triggers 4 attacks of opportunity.
What the fuck?
As Beloth comes into the courtyard behind Jeremy with Pimwinkle.
Like real Beloth or
Yeah, the
fake
real
Beloth?
Real Beloth. You finally caught up to them.
Right.
Okay, so just figuring out some nice little attack rolls here.
Shall we roll our initiative?
Well, first round first.
So
also-
is Nexo and Dane up on just
Okay,
searching the other rooms?
where did Nexo and Dane get to before we got to the door?
I believe they were around the back at this stage, not rushing.
Okay.
Did we
They didn't notice
find
any
anything on the
problem
way
with
around?
On the way around, you notice that the place seemed to be fairly okay. Nothing was standing out, depending on how you were looking.
I was looking with my eyes.
And probably carefully.
Sure, if you're looking at Puppy with your eyes, you're perfectly fine.
No. Puppy was just on my back. It's fine.
So she keeps watching your back. There's nothing suspicious there at
I'm
all.
not watching a puppy.
So that was why I was asking, where were you looking?
I said I was just using my eyes. I was looking at the first floor and the second floor and anything on the ground.
Just looking at the walls from the outside?
For any windows or movement.
Okay, so there was no real movement you could see until you got round the back and saw movement in the master room at the top, which is where Kangasero just gets assaulted.
Do I hear anything?
You might. Depends on if Kangasero survives the surprise round. Okay, so what's your armor class?
It's 18. I don't have my shield reason.
Okay, so first attack is a fail.
Yeah.
I love the the LEDs. It's great.
Well, hey, at least you know what the roll is.
Yeah. that's why I laughed.
So would so you said that, and that means I also pull out one of the cards as well, because it was an actual interesting crit. A critical hit deck. Been a while since
It's
I've
so
actually
big.
Well, the bottom half is the critical fumble deck. The middle is the effect deck,
Oh, okay.
and that's the size of the critical hit deck. So not huge. Okay, so
Is that the first Pathfinder version or the second?
that Pathfinder 2 version. So
You got the new one? Nice.
it is the new one. Let's just say this is going to hurt. You just taken that would be 12 damage.
12.
Yep.
Thank God
And
that's tough.
with that 12 damage, you also have what's called a tenacious wound. You can't heal this damage until you've rested at least 8 hours.
Can magical healing heal it?
No.
Damn, you're fucked.
Well, it might not be a problem. There's still 2 attacks to come yet.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a miss. Well, that's going to hurt. So, that's not a crit, but it's still a sneak attack. And it is 11 damage.
Well, that makes me a survival roll.
So, you're now in the dying condition. So, you see Kangasero rush up.
And there's another body falling to the ground.
And you hear the thump of something hitting the ground as he disappears from sight.
Do we hear like any like noise that indicates there was a fight?
No, but you do hear something heavy crashing to the ground.
I will chase back around to the front of the house as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Cordar will go to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, so at this point I'm going to call initiative.
Where do we get to?
We were around the back of the house. Does that mean
You're at the
we're
back of
coming
the
back?
house, so you don't actually get to move beforehand. You've just heard Kangasero fall over.
So we don't know that Belath has arrived yet.
Not yet.
So we don't roll for initiative then?
No, you are rolling
Yeah.
for initiative because you have to
Okay.
move around.
I got a 20,
If you-
so 26.
If you've got to the back of the house, you could always try coming in the back door if you want to get in.
Is there a back door?
There is a
It
back
was on the
door.
map.
I got 12.
I can't see the map.
It's not up anymore, but it was there.
So,
Yeah, the next-
what was Balath's roll?
3.
3? Total of 3.
Jesus Christ.
And what is Cordar's roll?
15.
And Pinwinkle's roll?
18.
And Kangasero's roll?
Sorry, you didn't have a roll. You didn't have to roll.
Do we have perception to initiative rolls now? Or is this
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. 8.
Unless you're stealthy at the time, in case you had
Oh
stealth.
wait, I was muted. Sorry. I roll a 1, so plus 6 is 7.
So you're going fantastically, I see. Okay, so Nexa, you are the first one up.
I got 26. Yeah.
You get to run around. It is. Oh, you're going to run into the back, aren't you?
Yeah, if there's a door in front of me, I'll run in there.
Okay. As you run through the door, it opens easily behind you, but you. Okay, so I'm going to show you on camera. So as you reach the doors to the foyer in front, you're basically attacked from behind. As you go
Okay.
rushing through, if your thing was to rush through. it's your
Wait,
intention-
so I come in
C5.
at
C5.
C5.
Yeah.
You come in through the doors at the top there. You basically ran through the squares labelled C5. You got to the doors at the bottom, and then someone attacked you when you were in one of those 2 squares near the doors.
But did I see anything when I walked through the doors at all, or not?
Not unless
You
you
went
take an
walking.
action, so you can take an action to step into the room, and an action to look around, and then an action to decide what to do. But if you do that, then your movement is you're spending an action to look around, and you have basically said you were rushing in.
Just a question, but how long is it to get back around the building, like the slow way?
The slow way is each square is 5 feet, so it would probably take you a while to get around, maybe 2 rounds.
Okay. Hear a noise.
If a friend of yours had had been injured and was upstairs, by the time you go around and go up the stairs, they'll be dead.
No, I'll definitely go through the door. The back door. I'm just trying to think as to whether I'd like just leap in or not. Yeah, it's probably in character.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so your first action gets you to the set of double doors to the hallway before you're attacked. Which is a good thing, because otherwise you'd get more attacks. Okay, first one is a miss. What is your armor class?
17.
Okay, so the first one alerts you that there is other people, there are attackers here, so you're not flat-footed on the next attack.
Woo.
Because otherwise they would have sneak attack on you. And they miss on the second one. So there are at least 2 people in the room with you.
Okay, so how many actions have I had so far?
You have had 1 action.
So, do I now know where they are?
You know that there is someone in the doorway to C6 and someone in the doorway to C4.
So did they attack her with ranged weapon or
Ranged weapon.
melee weapon? Oh, ranged weapon. Okay.
Basically, shoot her in the back as she ran past.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
And
I
there
will.
is another 2 of them pointing bows at the doorway.
Wait, as in where?
There's 2 people in the doorways to C4 and C6.
Yeah.
1 in each doorway shot at you. 1 in each doorway is pointing at a bow waiting for Dane.
So there's.
So they're pointing to the doorway outside, not the door inside.
Yep.
Okay.
So there's four people. Okay.
So if you had stopped in the doorway, you would have taken all 4 arrows.
So how? So I'd have to take a movement and then attack.
To attack one of them with a melee weapon, yes.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my gig. So,
So
No reason why
technically,
you'd stop, I wouldn't have thought.
because you said you had your weapon out as you moved around, you still have your weapon out.
yeah.
So you could move in and hit one of them.
Can I keep moving without getting attacked more?
You've already provoked their attack because they had readied it for someone reaching the door.
So yeah, you would expect they won't be able to shoot you again during your action. But
Okay, but if I go through, then they'll probably attack Dane, and he'll be in trouble. So, yeah, I'll move up to 1 at C4 and attack.
Okay, you move up to
You can-
C4 and attack.
you could also yell to Dane that, hey, they're either side of the doors as you move in. Like you can give them a free action to say, warn
When
Dane.
people shoot at me, I'll make a noise that indicates I was attacked.
Oh!
No, she's a barbarian. She's a
Dane
barbarian.
knows him.
Ah!
Understands that.
Okay, so give me an attack roll.
1725.
You hit.
6, 15 plus 4 is too hard. 19.
Okay, 19 damage.
Mm.
Give me a quick sec, I need to check on stuff. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Because map and details are on completely different pages, so it's always helpful to jump between things. Okay, so he goes down. And then it is Pinwinkle's turn. You're at the front
Okay.
gate, and you can see Jeremy has rushed in, and you can't see anyone else.
Okay. Has anyone told us what's going on yet? Or
No.
not? We just arrived.
We don't know you're there.
Okay.
You should be able to hear the sound of combat though.
I hear
No,
combat.
haven't started yet.
So the first thing I want to do is kind of hide somewhere.
Oh yeah, you might well have heard Nixon scream.
Yeah, I feel like. Would he
Yeah,
have heard
but-
me scream?
But I don't know where anyone is really. So
You sort of give me a perception roll to see if you hear Nexus battle cry.
There's only one set of doors that's closed between
12.
that distance.
23, 22.
Okay, you hear a weak sounding battle scream from somewhere in front of you.
Excuse me?
I only rolled a 12. Come on, just easy.
What?
Well, there is a closed door between you and him.
Okay. I'm still wondering whether I need Jeremy to show what's going on, but colder. But I want to stealth to
You
those.
might have just seen Corda hasn't actually acted, but he's obviously just about to. He was at the doorway, and he's obviously just about to move inside rapidly.
Okay. I'd like to delay my turn till after if that's possible. No?
Okay, so unfortunately I've given you a perception roll to figure out what's happening, so that is an action.
I really wouldn't want to do that otherwise. Because I don't know what's going on really here, so that's why.
Well, that's where the perception roll is giving your character a chance to know what's going on. And Jeremy, were you hidden?
No, not at that stage.
And then you can see Corda in the doorway.
As I said, he hit the door. He was waiting to, aiming to discourage Kankasero going up the stairs. But then, Kankasero stopped partway up the stairs and then rushed up the rest of it and then apparently fell. So now Corda's got to at least go to the top of the stairs to find out where he's at.
Can you show me the map again, Martin, please?
Not yet. What was that, Mark? You want to see the map again?
Yes, please. So I just want to. Because I want to stealth hide, but also bring out my crossbow as part
I
of
have to basically
action.
jump through parts of the book to get to the map each time. I only have the map in the book, which is at the very back page.
So we're at the front of the doors at C1, say at the doors.
Corda's at C1. You're at the gate, which is probably about 40 feet to the south of the door.
Okay, so you're about just as far off the map as the map goes to.
Okay, well, I'll make my last 2 movements to get to the front door. And see if I can hide in the shadows from there.
Okay, so if you've done 2 movements, you don't actually get a hide.
Don't I?
No.
Well, I've got 25. Yeah, look, I'll do 2 movements, but I'm not right at the doors. I'm actually on one of the side of the doors kind of thing.
Okay, so you're to the side of the door. Unfortunately, hiding is an action. It's not a free thing.
I know. I didn't want to. Yeah, I probably should have done the perception, but no, that's so good. So.
Well, no. Okay. The question here is, because you're not hiding, are you going to ask Corda what's happening since he's standing right beside you? About to run, but...
Now... No, Corda's inside, I suppose.
No,
he's in the doorway.
Corda is about 5-10 feet from you right now, at most. Standing in the open doorway. Corda has not acted yet in this initiative.
Yeah, so I've got to you and saying, what's going on? And that's why I'm saying, yeah, gotcha now. Yeah.
So I can't give you a response immediately because I can't give you a free action until because technically I'm still flat-footed right now. But I will give you a response as I move off.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm going to try to bring the map up on the other screen so you can actually see it. Okay, let's see. Let's see how we go with that. That will give you something you can see. Let's see, now I can close that down, and there we go. I can hear you. Okay, so that was Pinwinkle. Corda is now up. Luckily, Pinwinkle arrived just before Corda left.
That's right. So Corda is going to move up the stairs. He's saying someone purported to Belath lured Kankasero into an ambush.
I nodded that.
And you get 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's 100 feet to the bedroom door.
With a 30-foot movement can get about 2/3 up the stairs by the looks of that.
It is 100 feet all the way up to the doorway, I believe.
Didn't you say there were 5-foot stairs?
That's right. It is 5-foot stairs. You can actually get right to the door easily.
So, they say with one movement of only 30 feet, I thought I'd probably get about 2/3 way up the stairs. But the idea being that when I can see the doors, what can I see through the doors, or are the doors? I assume the doors are open.
The doors are shut. You're not sure which way he went.
Well, as he was moving at the top of the stairs, did he appear to turn, or did he appear to go straight ahead?
He appeared to go straight ahead.
And then the doors are shut.
And you can hear a scream coming from C10 and a shadow.
What kind of scream? Like someone's in pain?
Children.
Okay. Cordar will charge the door at C10 to burst it open.
You manage to burst the door open quite easily, and you see Balaf standing over two terrified children with a dagger. Bloodied.
But the children aren't bloodied?
No, but they are very terrified.
Okay. Third action then will be to hit Balaf, or Balaf, in quotation marks, with the flat of my sword.
Yep.
Fake Balaf is a jerk.
In all honesty, fake Balaf and real Balaf, well,
very close.
One
Hey.
lets himself be seen, the other one doesn't.
Hey, I never said that you weren't a jerk.
We don't have the... It's only natural 20s is automatic criticals, and this isn't it.
If you beat it by 10, it's a critical.
No, that's right. But it was more I rolled a 19 on the die. I was thinking, oh, hang on. Bastard sword, that's a 19-20 crit range. So, 19... AC 29.
AC 29 is a hit. It's a good meaty hit.
Is there modifiers for using a lethal weapon non-lethally?
Yes, a -4, I believe.
Okay, so AC 25 then.
Then it's still just a normal hit.
Yep. Woohoo! 12 points of damage.
Really want to act.
You really want to act? Okay, so that's all your actions. It's now Dane's go.
Am I able to?
Alright, I will.
2 actions at the moment.
So remember, you heard me scream.
2 actions will get you to the door at the bottom of the front gates.
I thought it was at the front gates.
You were at the front gates,
Right.
and Jeremy was at the front door. So, what is Dane doing?
Dane will
Rush in?
rush in, I suppose, because I heard Nexa yell /
Okay.
whatever.
Because Nexa is providing cover, only one of the people set up to shoot at you gets a free shot.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, did Nexa kill one of the others, or did she kill one that he shot at her?
I'm assuming the
I
one...
would have, if I could have, I would have chosen one that didn't shoot me.
That's what I was assuming.
Yeah.
So it's not so much cover, it's the fact that there's only one left.
Okay, what's your armor class?
19.
Okay, an arrow bounces off your armor. That's going to leave a mark.
Oh, that'll
Buff out.
mark.
Battle scars.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. Do I see where the shot comes from?
Yep, came from C6. There are 2 archers there.
All right. I'll shoot at the one that didn't shoot at me.
Okay.
All right. God damn it. I got 10.
Okay, you got a 10. Your arrow makes a sickening sound of hitting a body behind them.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
shit. Do we have any rerolls? Use it before Belaf does.
I'm tempted.
I mean, you don't have to. But
No,
like,
I won't. It's fine. Do I have another action, or was that 2 actions?
That's 2
My
actions.
action.
Would you like a third attack? A second attack, I mean, with your last action.
you get 3 actions, but you have a -4.
Minus
It's
4.
still worth doing over nothing.
-5 with a bow, unless he's got something special. I think he's the ranger, so yeah, it's -4 for the ranger.
Yeah, okay, I'll try and shoot again, I suppose.
Okay.
19.
Wonder if
15.
you get Thieves Guild's trying to frame me.
Okay, so your arrow grazes one of them as well, and you also hear another sickening sound of it hitting something behind them.
So that's perfectly okay, though, isn't it, Bellath? We were just looking for a taxi, weren't we?
You had mentioned it,
It's true.
and you wanted to blame someone other than the Thieves Guild.
That's true.
So it's all exactly as you laid out.
Yep.
Okay, so
Bye.
Bye-bye.
okay, Jeremy, beside you, Baleth swears at you and jumps out the window.
Not if I stop him with an AO.
Okay, give me an attack of opportunity.
Please do. You'll fuck my day right up if you don't.
I'll actually just go for grabbing him.
Yep,
Pull him to the ground.
a grapple.
Yep.
So there is no penalty for this attack because it's a reaction instead of a attack.
Yep. I'm guessing that natural 20 might hit him.
A natural 20 will actually hit him. What did you actually get?
So grapple is an athletic thing, isn't it?
It is athletics, I believe.
Yeah, so 27.
27. Okay, that puts it into a outstanding critical. Because he just hit the sweet spot.
You could headbutt him at the same time. He grabs him.
Mainly because he was also trying to get away. So, yes, and he is knocked unconscious against the windowsill.
Hell yeah.
You have disarmed and rendered Balath unconscious.
Serves him right.
It's going to be proper awkward when I walk in like, hey guys, what up?
Aren't you right behind Cordupper?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
It was Pinwinkle that had moved up behind Corda.
Okay,
Okay.
so now it's Balath's go.
Well,
He's
3
Bella
movements in, I
still towards
guess.
the gate.
Okay, so you make it into the stairwell.
Well, I'm going to follow Pinwinkle, yeah.
Okay, you're standing next to Pinwinkle.
Cool.
Pinwinkle might pass on the news that that you're inside and led Kangaseo into an ambush.
Yeah, supposedly somebody with your voice got Kangaseo into ambush and he's up there dying, I believe.
That wasn't what you got told.
Okay, he's up
It's
there.
not-
Yes.
Don't know what's going
It's
on.
not bloody well me.
So, I know that. You know I know
No, I
that.
was yelling it out.
And while you're yelling that out, Kangasero gets to make a death saving throw.
Alright, let me see if I roll poorly this time at 2.
There is one reroll.
Where is he?
Yeah, I
You made a
have.
different room.
I used one. That is one still.
There is still one reroll, yes. So DC of
Okay.
11 flat check.
Okay, let me roll. Oh, god dang it, I got a flat 10. Wait. I got toughness. So it's 9 plus 1. It's 9 plus 9 value, so it's plus 1. So 10 is actually a save.
What, toughness? Toughness adds to
I
your
got
dice roll?
toughness. Yeah, I rolled dying like 9 plus 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You've got the
But-
feat of you've got the feat that means that you pass dying saves on a 9 instead of a 10. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's 9 plus 9 value, so it's 9 plus 1.
Okay, so yes, you roll the magic number, so you're no longer dying. You are
I
saved.
rolled the minimum possible. God dang it.
Until, of course, the 4 people inside the room with you decide to just go step.
Well, they don't know I am not still dying.
Okay, and then it is.
Because presumably, at least one of the people is directly standing over you at the moment, even if the others use missile weapons, because somebody closed the door.
Nexa, you're up. You have one still standing in front of you with a bow, looking at you with the "oh crap, I'm gonna die" look.
Oh crap, I'm gonna die. Look, indeed. So where's Dane? Is he just in the entry to the door?
He's in the entry right behind you.
Yeah, I'll attack him.
Okay, give me a roll.
19.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
12.
He goes down. He was fairly easy. You could cross the room and hit another one if you wish to.
Yeah, sure.
You cross past Dane and reach the other side of the room. Give me attack roll. So -5 to this
I'll
roll.
attack if either of them. Oh, they both would have their attack of opportunity back, wouldn't they?
They would if they have attack of opportunity. They had ready their actions.
Well, I rolled a. So it's -4.
Yep,
wait.
-5.
My weapon has sweep though, so I think that takes a 1 off it.
Probably does.
Sweep the one where you actually put the attack onto someone else at the same time or something?
I'm just checking.
No, it's a second attack, but I don't know if I'm allowed to move in between.
Well, roll, and I will find it while you're rolling.
I would say it's probably irrelevant, but I got 17 minus whatever the modifier is.
Well,
It
it's only
is.
5, so 12.
So it doesn't matter if you move or not. If you've attacked in the round, you get a +1 to your attack.
Cool. So then it's 13.
So yeah, it was the -4 instead of -5.
Yeah.
So you miss.
I know. I suppose.
There is one reroll if you'd like to use it.
Nah.
Okay. Pimwinkle, you're at the front door. You hear the sounds of combat coming from the far room. And you're probably on mute.
I'm on mute, damn it. Okay. Okay, so I saw Cordar go up the stairs.
You did.
Into C10, right?
Yep. You see him head up and then turn left, but you don't see where he went.
Did you know I was there?
Okay, well I'll follow him up because he knows what's going on.
Okay.
So now I'm 25 movement. Where does that get me in 2 movements?
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 would get you to here. Just the C for the C9.
Okay, so there. Okay. Is that right in like the left of the door, or is it just on the door?
It's right against the C11 door.
And okay, so if you've just reached C9 type stuff,
Yeah.
when you look quickly to your left,
Yeah. I'll
you
see you.
see the barged open door of C10, and you see Corda grappling over something that's like someone at the window.
And
Visible from your location.
you also see near C14 and C13 two rogues with bows pointed at you.
Which may be more prevalent to you right now.
C14 and C13.
And down the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it looks like they were waiting to shoot someone who stopped in the open.
I haven't stopped. I've got one movement left yet.
No hints from the GM there at all.
No, I don't want to get shot right now, so I'm going to go into C10 around the corner of C10.
Okay.
And have my rapier ready for when he comes through. So
okay, as you step in, you see Jeremy with some stranger unconscious on the ground.
That's right. I'll shoot
probably
Jeremy.
2 kids crying in the corner.
2 kids crying in the corner.
As a free action, can I hand out pastries?
No.
Oh, damn it! I thought at least I asked. Could ask these things.
You
Okay,
need,
cool.
you need to increase your level to get additional feats to hand out patients for free. At the moment, it's an interact action.
Yes,
Yeah, did you load those pastries before you shot them out of a crossbow?
He forgot to ready them beforehand. Okay, it is Kordar's go. You notice that the person you knocked out is no longer looking like Balath.
But he's definitely unconscious at the moment, not going anywhere.
He is unconscious at the moment. He looks like that.
Not one I recognise, I'm assuming.
No, not one you recognise.
Oh, okay. Cordar will call to Pinwinkle, make certain he doesn't move, and he's going to go back and what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically, yeah, one move action to get back to the door at C11.
Yep.
Open C11.
There are 4 people going through Kangasero's stuff.
Okay. Is one of them within melee range of the where I'm standing just outside the door?
He is. He's got his back to you at the moment.
Okay. I will chop him.
Okay.
And not with the flat of the blade. 7's not such a good roll.
Would you like to use a reroll?
That gets me to AC 17.
That's a hit.
He must be flat-footed as well because he can't see you. Maybe I'm going with that one.
Well, whatever. Let's go. Yeah. For 10 points of damage.
He goes down.
Okay.
Okay. Dane, you're up. There are 2 of... Oh, sorry, the guy in front of you, they both get to go. One of them stabs at you with a dagger he had, spending an action to pull it out. Apparently, he's quite good with it, so he gets an armor class of 25. So, stabby stab hits Dane. Who may be on mute. Who may be on mute. Dealing 4 points of damage.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah, we're on mute.
Alright.
I haven't been keeping
I also
track of
had a
your
cat
damage,
that
so I forgot to keep track of how much I damaged Nexa. So how much did I hit Nexa for?
You didn't hit me yet.
I haven't hit you yet.
No, you did
had 2
2
attacks and they both missed.
That is good.
That is why you have not kept track of it.
So there we go, 4 damage on Dane.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy pulls out his dagger and tries to replicate his friend and stabby stab. And apparently stabby stabbed his friend.
Nah.
What's your armor class?
19.
He stabby stabbed his friend.
Lol.
Okay, and apparently takes his friend out.
Nah. Alright.
Okay, so yeah, you're very good at taking out this opposition here.
Yeah, it's great. So they're very, very close to me.
Yep, you have one standing next to you, the other one dead. You can see behind them. No, actually, they would have been going for Nexa, who'd rushed over. My mistake.
So, how close is Nexa to me?
Nexa was in the doorway to C6. What was Nexa's armor class?
Oh, it's lower than Dane's. I'm 17.
Yeah, so they would have done that damage to you, not to Dane. I forgot it was Dane who hadn't actually rushed over. So,
Yeah, see, I thought that made more sense, but I didn't want to say anything.
You weren't going to do objectively, you should.
All good.
So I didn't.
It's
I
fixed.
didn't take damage at all.
You didn't take damage at all. It's been moved to Nexa. So
wait, how much did I get attacked once or twice?
Twice, but only 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So there is one person standing on the other side of Nexa. You can shoot at if you wish to.
Yep, I'll do that.
Can you keep track of my damage so I don't have to?
I
Yeah,
have
keep track of your damage.
Just, I'm on.
18.
18 is a hit.
No, what? No, I didn't. I was writing something down for Nexa, but ironically, it is actually 22.
22 is still a hit. If an 18 is going to hit, a 22 should hit.
I know, that's what I was just like, no. Alright.
And we won't have enough to make it a critical hit.
13 damage plus.
No, it should be whatever your. You got to add a modifier on a bows.
You can, I believe. Depends.
Bows.
I don't think you do. You just it's got a special instead of like strength, etc.
I think it depends on the bow. So,
Well, does 13 kill them? Because if so, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Love it.
So I believe that was a yes.
Awesome.
Okay.
Wait, what was a yes? Oh, that it killed them.
Dead.
It killed him.
And you have 2 actions left because that was your first action.
Yeah. So do they have? Is there still the other people that I brazed before?
Oh, you want to go and have a look at what's in C6 past Nexa?
No, not really, actually. So wait, I'm just looking at the map. So I'm in C5, aren't I?
Yeah, so
You're
you're
in
I killed 2 people here.
C5.
There's 1 person dead here, and there's another person next to me.
I just killed that one.
No, there were 2 people. You
Oh, yeah.
killed one of them.
And the other person killed that one. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No, there's still someone alive, isn't there?
No, he killed his friend.
There's only one person of the 4 that you saw first. Only one of those is still left, and he's
No,
right
Martin
beside
just said he
Nexa.
died.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I'll walk forward to open the front doors to go into C1 sort of thing.
Yep.
So I can try and find everyone else and try and help.
Okay.
Yeah. So that'll be my second action. And then do I see like anyone? Because they'd still be rushing upstairs, wouldn't they?
The others have all rushed upstairs at this
Well,
stage.
you might. Oh no, because the staircase is between you and Balath, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
You, depending upon exactly where the guys who are in C14, C13, the angles might give you a shot. But if they're in the room out the doorway, you wouldn't see it. If they're hanging off the edge of the balcony, you might. But
They're in the doorway, and at this point they shoot at Cordar, who's got his back to them.
Yep.
All right. I'll just move towards the stairs, but like kind of hug the side, the left-hand side sort of thing, just in case like someone's peeking to shoot at me from the balconies.
Yep. Okay, so Jeremy, you're alerted to a guy at C14 trying to shoot you, who basically manages to impale his hand in the doorframe.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It's one. And at which point the one on the other side of the thing does exactly the same thing.
There you go.
Apparently, you've got plot armor.
Cordar's the good guy.
And now it is
Unlike some in the party.
Balath's turn. You get to rush up the stairs.
Or, well, he can probably see the 2 guys in 14, 13, can't he?
He can when he rushes up.
But could he see them from the door downstairs, just over the balcony?
No,
Don't
no,
care
they
enough
have
about
enough cover. They're basically standing in the doorways.
Okay.
I continue to move until I see something like an ally or...
Well, when you get to when you start going up the stairs, you can see Cordar at the door to C9.
Keep going.
And when you reach him, you can see that there are 3 people over Kangasero's body with daggers drawn, dripping Kangasero blood. And Kangasero lying face down with bloody holes in his
I
back.
can see Kangasero.
Yes.
How far away is he?
He is right in front of the bed. So
Am I less than 30 feet?
you are less than 30 feet.
Cordar will also mention we've got the 2 archers at the other end of the house too.
Can I also see this ex Belath?
You can see another guy lying in the room in C10. He doesn't look like you at all.
Just
And
give
you
me
got
2
Pinwickle.
secs.
Pinwickle. Did you get to hide and such? I don't think you did.
No, I didn't
So
get
you
that.
probably see him poking his head out the door of C10. Or
Sorry,
what
just-
remains of the door of C10. Like I said, Cordar did mention to you the two guys in 14 and 13, if you're
Yep.
looking for non-engaged or...
Belath
the
does
range.
not react in any way.
That's fine.
While he's walking, he screams out, "Where was the one pretending to be me?"
If you see me, I can't do a free action. Can I? No.
No.
Yeah, you can.
No.
You've acted. You're part
Can
of the
I?
combat.
Can I point to the one that's right below me?
You see Pinwinkle pointing with a pastry in his hand.
Point to the.
Victor, you get 8 health back.
Oh, I wake up.
Sorry, Mark, did you point out the guy?
Yeah, because the guys. I'm right next to the guy in that C10 room.
Thank you.
So that puts you on 8. Okay, so he points.
Cool. To the correct guy.
The guy on the ground, yeah. Okay, and next person up is Kangasero. You're flat face down on the ground. Your back hurts like crazy, and there are 3 people with daggers out around you, dripping your blood.
Well, and one guy with a big fat sword that's also dripping blood.
But not yours. What would you like
There's
to do, Victor?
one guy lying beside you also dripping blood.
What would Victor like to do?
Well, they are all down, right?
No. You've got 3 guys about to stab you, or potentially can stab you, but they might be distracted by the fact that Cordar is there with his sword.
Oh, okay. Let me check. What will I do? I am prone on the floor, right?
It is.
Right on
You
the
are,
floor.
and it is an action to stand up.
Which would attract AOs if they had the capability for them.
That is correct.
Alright, what I will do is I will use one action to pull my claws out and stab the guys that are around me on the feet.
So you're pulling out your.
On the ankle.
What are you pulling out?
I will-
Your.
I will pull my claws, I will use white morph to pull a claws out of my fingers, and I will claw the guys on the ankle.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Alright, I got any penalty or something?
Well, prone would normally give you a penalty -2 to hit. I just see with that for natural weapons as well. So,
But
roll it.
since the guys are not ready to my attack, I mean, what thinking?
Roll the d20 and see what you get, and we'll work out whether you're in the ballpark. So.
Alright, I roll at 17, so my attack roll is plus... one second.
It is a -2 to your
Klaus
attack.
is plus 6.
So 23. So prone, you get -2 even with natural weapons.
What was that? How many charges did the Staff of Fire have?
I didn't
Wait,
see
what?
in the book.
No, I got plus 6 because it's a claw. It's my claw is plus 6.
Yeah, that's
normally.
fine. So you got a total of 23, but because you're prone,
It's a -2 for prone.
it's normally a -2. That applies to all attacks, does it?
Yep.
Yeah, to attack roll. So yeah, it doesn't matter that you're using your natural weapons. So you hit 21.
Alright, so is that a hit?
It is a hit, not a crit.
Alright, 1d6 plus 3, let me roll. 1d6 plus 3. Oh, 2 plus 3, 5 total.
5 damage. Okay, he goes down with your swing.
Wait, was that one swing of 5 damage?
So it was. I never said they had huge amounts of hit points.
I tried to claw the other guy.
Yep, you got another attack. Go for
Get
it.
another attack. Give me an attack roll.
D20 go. Oh, not 20.
Nat
Nat
20.
20.
Yeah.
Which would mean it's a 20 because you got -6 to this roll. I think you find. 'Cause I'm
Yeah,
assuming
-6.
I'm assuming natural weapon counts as agile, so that's -4.
Yeah, it's agile.
Yeah.
It's
so
agile
-2.
and finesse, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
only wish for agile.
Yeah. So you got natural 20, so a total of 20.
Yes, it's 1d6 plus 3. It's slashing damage. Let me roll again.
So it's just a normal critical, not a special critical.
Yeah.
Now this time I roll a 4, so 4 plus 3 is 7.
But then doubled to 14.
Okay, so just trying to figure out how many. Have you look at the staffs there, and that will tell you how many staffs you can have. So you do 14 damage on the next one. He also goes down, so there's only one remaining.
Yeah. Anyway, I can only put my claws out 1 time per day, right? So
That's all right. Hey,
Now's a good time to do it.
and let's face it, you certainly got a made effect of them.
Okay.
You've got some
I got
payback.
my revenge.
So the last one there in the room attacks you in return for taking out his 2 friends.
He's not afraid or anything.
Well, you don't think he believes he can escape. So
Just remember, Cordag's there with his big sword in the doorway.
he hits an armor class of 18,
18 is a hit. It's exactly a hit.
except for -2 because you're on the ground and flat-footed.
Yeah, so he actually slight bonus to you.
So it's more than enough.
He gets his sneak attack on you.
Sneak?
Yeah,
'cause
because
you can't have flat-footed when you're prone.
I will go down again.
so that is 9 damage to you.
I am dying too now.
Well, it's actually, you're dying 3.
Wait, what?
Not a
Yeah,
crit.
No, but he had the wounded condition.
Yep.
Yeah, that increased by 1.
So you're actually dying 3.
Why would it be dying 3? It should be you go dying 1 the first time you go down, and the second time you go down, it's dying 2.
But because you had the wounded condition, it's automatically 1 worse.
Yeah, so it should be dying 2, not dying 3. That's
One
what that
worse.
means. You,
Oh no,
yeah.
sorry, I was actually counting him as dying 1 already there, an extra one. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yep, dying 2.
yeah,
Absolutely.
dying 1 disappears when you wake up
Yeah.
or stabilize. Okay, so that's Kangasero hit again.
I wasn't trying to kill you, Victor.
And now it is Nex's go. Looking in the room, Nexa, you can see that there are 4 dead bodies in the room in front of you at C6.
Well, 5 dead bodies, aren't there?
Well, in the room that she's looking into C6. She's in C5. There are 2 in C4's doorway, and there are 4 in C6. 2 of them have arrows from Dane sticking out of them, and they look like the help staff.
Hey, they were shooting at me.
And they have no weapons in their hands, and they look like they're defenseless.
I blame the DM.
Well, it's a medicine roll to actually know what happened, which it's up to her if she wants to make it.
She's still got 1 offensive opponent on here at the moment?
No, she doesn't, because the one that was in the doorway struck the other guy in the doorway.
Oh, okay.
And killed
And
him
then I
because he
shot
rolled so badly. And Dane shot the other one.
I will go through the door and try progress upstairs where I heard the noise.
Okay, so you head into C1, leaving the bodies there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't heal them, and I think you said they're dead anyway, so there's not much I can do at the moment.
Okie dokie. You head to C1. You should be able to... How far can you move?
25.
So you can probably get to the top of the stairs in 3 actions.
Okay.
Okay.
So joining Balath and Corda.
Pimwinkle, what would you like to do?
I would like to. So, both at C14, C13, they've got their hands stuck. to the
Yeah,
wall.
they've shot their hands into the door frames.
Does that classify as flat-footed?
Yes, it does.
Oh, no, I've got to do the right thing. I probably would have seen the druid fall down again, I'm sure. So, I'd like to.
When you giving pastries to the kids?
He ate it instead.
I got hungry. So I'll head over to where Kanga is.
Yep.
But I want to make sure I'm hidden out of sight of the two archers I did see, kind of thing, on the side of Kanga.
Kangaroos.
And then I'd like to use my healer's kit to heal Kanga.
Okay, do you have Battlefield Medic?
I don't, unfortunately. I have to wait till after
you start your 10-minute healing
you can't do it.
No, okay, can't do it. I didn't realise that. Sorry, guys.
That's why I was asking.
Can I start that again? I didn't realise I couldn't.
You can.
Well, my rapier's out anyway, so I'm going to go to C14 while it's flat-footed.
Yep.
And go take the guy down there.
Okay, you reach the guy, and I will give you an attack.
Just one attack or just two?
One attack.
Your movement's only 25, isn't it?
Yeah, I just thought.
And I'm giving you a
10
charge.
squares to get down there.
He's going down.
So
24.
you basically pull the weapon out, move, and then charge. And that is a critical hit because he is considered flat-footed.
Okay, so double the dice, isn't it?
It is double the damage.
This includes sneak attack too.
Including your sneak attack.
Because sneak attack adds to the weapon damage because that's what precision damage does.
That's 12 plus 3 is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Before the doubling or after doubling?
That's after doubling.
How do you get an odd number after doubling?
I'd include my... okay, so if that's doubling the plus 2 that I've got from Agile Weapon, that'll be 18 points of damage then. Sorry.
Not that it matters, but...
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So yes, he goes down. Well, he's hanging by his hand.
No, he's been cut. The left hand's been cut off. Yeah.
Ah, he's a thief, was he?
No, I'm just cutting it off.
Someone from the Conversion Thief Guild knows what to do with the thieves, huh? Is that what you're saying?
I know. I'm a thief from over there. Yeah, so I'm just doing that. That's all.
So you're wanting to start a collection of hands?
No, I'm cutting the hand off. I'm not collecting the hand. I'm just cutting the hand off.
Oh, you're not starting a second hand shop?
Because his hand was stuck to the wall, so I've cut him enough that it's bled all the artery out. He's died. That's how it works out.
Oh, you were freeing him. His hand was stuck to the wall, so you freed him from his hand.
With a piercing weapon, you sliced his hand off. That's good. You basically pierced it well.
Yeah. I know. I did a pretty good job. He did help with a little bit of the effort with what he did. So yeah.
Okay. It did well. Is this hand? Korda, you're up. There is one guy standing there over the fallen body of Kangasero, looking like he's going to stab again.
No! Don't do it!
1928 AC.
That's a critical hit.
Okay. After killing him, I'll then move to C13.
Yep.
And do you want me to actually roll the damage?
I will have you roll to attack.
In fact, actually, it was actually a maximum damage on the critical, so it was 24. So
enough to take out any PC.
And then, well, I mean, I've got 30-foot movement. Are you happy for me? Can I charge to him to get an attack in?
I'm happy for you to charge to him.
Okay, AC 18.
AC 18 is a hit.
For only 6 points of damage.
He still goes down.
Yeah.
These guys are not particularly tough.
Well, particularly after he shot himself, so...
There is that too. Okay, Dane. You're next to the stairwell. You hear the sounds of combat upstairs. You see Pimwinkle above the railing, swing and a blood spurt everywhere from C14. Then you hear the sound of Korda rush down the other side and another blood spurt from C13.
What's that? Just getting into view. Okay. 14, 13. Right. Okay, cool. And where's Kanga?
Kanga is not in sight.
Ah.
Yeah.
From where you are, you can't see Kanga.
Yeah, it's fine. You
might see Belath if you've come to the bottom of the stairs.
Well, yeah, I'm at the bottom of the stairs.
You can see Belath at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
He's the one who lured you all in here to your deaths.
I was around the back. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, but you did hear Ballas. Remember, you had the Ballas conversation initially, and Cordai's suspicions. But
I must admit, Belath does not look like his usual self. He looks ready for murder.
So he looks suspicious.
Wait, the actual real Belath, as in the one on the stairs?
Yeah, the Ballas
real-
at the top of the stairs looks murderous.
I mean, I could shoot him. Like, tempted. Tempted.
Hey, it was perfectly placed.
It really was. Well, I don't know. What do you reckon?
If you're thinking about shooting Belath, remember that you did just see Gordar leave the spot where Belath was to run and kill someone at the other end of the hall.
Well, that's true, I suppose. Alright, I'll go up to the top of the stairs then, as my first action.
Yep, and then you see that right behind Balath on the ground with many stabs in his back is Kangasero.
And you realise Belath's got a dagger in his hand.
I'll look at Balath and be like, what you doing there, bud?
You see Belath making his way towards an unconscious body.
Can I look
So
at? Can I see it?
Not
Over in
Kangasero.
I'm like, so did you heal Kanga? Like, because you know you're the medic, coughing.
I already healed him once.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, obviously, he's now unconscious and bleeding again.
Okay, can I see anything? So, can I see the enemies that Pinwinkle and Corda are facing as well?
They've both killed them.
Okay.
You can see the blood splatter from
And
where
you
they're left.
can hear the crying of children from C10.
Oh, lovely.
These poor kids, they're about to see some shit.
Are you gonna freaking kill them?
Possibly.
I said they're about to see
you'll
some
notice
shit.
that Cordar at least thought of their sensibilities and didn't draw blood while he was in that room.
I'll go into that room, I suppose, and because I'm not very good at healing.
Right. So you're near me and there's children, right?
Yep.
If you're near me and there's children, I briefly say, make sure the children don't watch.
Don't watch what?
He doesn't explain any further. He's run out of free action.
Yes, sorry.
What does Dane do when you walk into the room? You see two kids huddled on the orange bed. There is a body on the ground lying face down in front of you.
I go and try and console the kids.
They cower in terror as you approach.
Dude, avert their eyes.
I will try and shield them from the dead body that's in front of them.
Let them pat Puppy.
Yeah. Well, I think Puppy got left outside, to be fair.
No, Puppy's probably followed you the entire time because your default is follow.
Yeah, that's true.
So Puppy keeps running into the back of your legs, looking at you expectantly.
Yeah, that's true. I'll get Puppy to go and cheer them up.
Okay, Puppy jumps all over them.
Alright, that's probably all my moves.
Okay. Is Puppy actually a wolf?
He's a cub. He loves everything except for when someone tries to hurt me and then he doesn't like it.
Okay, so Belath.
Belath proceeds to the soon-to-be corpse.
Yep.
And corpseifies the corpse.
Okay. Stab, 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 stab.
No, not angry stab, stab. Just
Slice?
a very polite dagger to the eye.
Okay.
Does Belath recognise the body?
Doesn't. I would actually.
Yes, you do recognise the body as you stab the eye out.
I'm just curious as a player, because as far as I'm aware, he was the only person in the party that would recognise him.
Correct, yeah. Past tense.
Yep.
Yeah, just not a ragey McRage, just he does look ragey, but just
Okay.
Yes. He probably tried to make it look like attending to make sure that he was okay.
And
as far as the kids might be able to see.
And then it is a death save for
hang
Kangasero.
on. would that have taken all 3 of my actions?
1 action to get there, 2 actions to kill.
2 actions to kill?
Yeah.
Cool, not a problem.
Doing it
Because he was
carefully.
unconscious, so...
Yeah.
It's because you had to stab him in the eye, so that was an extra action.
So each
Death
stab
condition
did
of-
2 death saves.
Yeah.
So he went from stable to dead. So Kangasero, a dying save, please. DC 11 because of your special bonus.
Yeah.
You might be
You're
on
on
mute.
mute.
I might be
You're on-
glitching.
He's on mute, Victor.
Kangasero's on mute.
He's been having problems with his...
Hello,
Hang on.
I'm back.
There we go.
We can hear you.
It's freezing a lot here. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Roll your death save.
Okay, that's a... I can't even click. Okay, that's unfrozen. I fail.
You fail. Okay, you're on dying 3. Unless, of course, you'd like to use the remaining reroll.
Use the reroll. Use the reroll.
Go for it.
I can lose the reroll if I fail the die 3, right?
No, well,
Yeah,
Technically-
I will save it.
He's saving it.
Okay.
I will save it because if I'm sure I will die, I will use it.
surely someone with healing would have come and saved him before he has to do another death save.
Alright.
Okay.
Certainly hope so.
At this point, the front door is the sound of the sheriff saying, "Alright, what's going on here?" coming from the front door.
Shit.
Still late, goddammit.
Because remember, you did have one of the guards say they were going to get the sheriff and
Absolutely.
bring them.
Yep.
Can I yell the sheriff? We've got a dying friend in there. Can we stabilise him?
Okay, so it is now.
This house has been
Nexus
attacked
go.
by a number of
Next,
personnel.
we're still in rounds, so Nexus up next.
Yeah, okay. Cordar's response as a free action to the sheriff was, this house has been attacked by a number of people.
What would Nexar like to do? You're at the landing.
So what do I know of what's going on upstairs?
You can see Kangasero lying face down in a pool of his own blood.
Surrounded by 4 other bodies.
Off to the left, you can see Balath stabbing someone in the eye with a dagger.
And you can hear a soft bark of a puppy from one of the rooms.
And the yelp of a puppy as it's jumping over 2 little kids.
And down the far end of the corridor on each side of the balcony, either Pimwinkle or Cordar, again with another dead one. And of course, you've got the sheriff and their cohort down at the bottom of the stairs near the front door.
Yeah. So if you kill all the witnesses, you're safe.
Is any... Sorry, I thought I had an alarm. So no one's attacking near Kangasero at the moment?
No, they're not. Yeah, he's just dying by himself.
He's surrounded by 4 dead bodies and he's dying. He's trying to join
Yeah,
them.
but I can't help that, so that's bad luck.
Well, you can help with the dying if you really want to. You
Yeah,
just,
I can just-
stab.
That's right.
I
Yeah, I
just
should.
You can
demonstrated
cure his
that.
dying condition.
Bella is trying to attack who with a dagger?
There is another body nearby that Balath is poking with a dagger.
Has poked.
And do I know whether this is real Bellath yet?
No.
Go on.
The person that he's stabbing, does it look like friend or foe?
recognize
Well, it
them at
looks
all.
like they're dead because he stabbed them in the skull with the dagger. So whether they're friend or foe is now, moot.
But they're not recognisable either way.
They're not recognizable either way.
They may be one of the homeowners for all you know.
I will, if there's anywhere that looks like there's somewhat hostile, then I'll go that way. Otherwise, I will go in and stare at Bella.
Okay. Someone comes over and gives you an approving nod for your show of violence.
I am not approving.
I couldn't help it. Okay, so yes, you. Well, from an orc perspective, it's not a bad thing to do.
That's true.
He left
Yeah,
no
but-
prisoners.
That's not who I am.
It's not.
No.
It's what your people like.
No, but actually, if I can't see anything particular to go, then I'll probably just. Can I just hold all my actions at the top of the stairs instead?
You can hold to see what happens.
Well, certainly one thing you could be thinking about doing would be, depending upon your input, your feelings about the local constabulary, you might at least lower your bloody axe after as they arrive. Like, make yourself non-threatening to the constabulary. Would be something you could do. Whether you want to do it or whether you would do it, different question.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to lower my axe in case someone else comes and attacks me.
Yep, fair enough then.
So you look ready for combat, standing at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna face downstairs. I want to face upstairs.
With your bloody dripping axe.
Stop making it sound so bad.
With your half-orc features and silhouette.
Just describing the facts.
Just smiling at people.
I'm not smiling at anyone. I will just
Blood-covered
like,
face, smiling. Hello.
So you're scowling in different directions.
I will hold my actions until something resembling, like, something that resembles combat. Or, like, someone being approached to be attacked.
Pinwinkle,
Okay.
you're up.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm trying to work out this stabilization thing in this new version.
Mark, don't worry about it.
You need to have magic. Or you need to have a healer's kit.
And the battlefield medic feat.
And the battlefield medic. So I haven't got the battlefield medic.
No, you can stabilize someone without healing them, but if you want to heal them, it's a completely different thing.
Okay, yeah. So
is
you
a
can
different
stop his
action.
dying condition with the med kit.
That's what I want to do. I want to stop his dying position.
Yeah.
So I'll rush over and then I want to stop his dying condition with my healer's kit. So.
Okay, so you want to try to stop him from dying. I'm looking up the roll.
Well, roll the d20 and we'll find out if you're going to be in the ballpark.
So it's a medicine roll, and try not to kill him.
And I get a +2 to that one for the healer kit.
You can kill him.
Yeah, but he has a reroll. I know.
I'm taking the reroll.
You're taking the reroll?
Oh,
Just so you know, the before you do it, because you'd know this, the DC is 18 to stabilize him.
No, you can do it.
Yep, good idea, Mark. Great idea.
So would you like to use the reroll at this point?
No, I'd like to sleeve my rapier and go head down to the sheriff and just explain what happened here. So
And just so you know, if you rolled
haven't you tended his wounds already?
So
I can't.
If you had have rolled an 8 or lower, you would have increased his dying value.
And technically, you've rolled.
I got a bloody user reroll, didn't I?
So what did you get?
If you got 8 or lower, I would recommend using a reroll.
I was 8 actually. So,
It was
yeah.
8. So unless you use the reroll, you have just poked him in the wrong place.
Okay, that is a 22.
That is a 22. Okay, so on a 22, you have stabilized him. He is now unwounded 2.
Stranger things have happened, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's not awake.
Yeah.
But you did get so close to killing him while
At least I
helping.
didn't die.
Yeah. I could have killed more people if you weren't dying. Oh well.
Hey,
That's okay.
you tried hard to kill Kangasero.
Hey, I knew there was a reroll there. I had a backup plan. It's
So
okay.
your hands are now covered with druid blood.
I go, and I yell out down to the sheriff. Said, "One of our friends, I've just stabilised him. We need help. We need healing." And that's all I say.
Okay.
Of course, don't look at the healer or anything. The guy that's already
You're
saved
busy
him
doing
once.
other stuff, okay?
The healer was off assassinating someone.
Corda, what would you like to do?
Cordar will drag the body of the guy at C13 to bring him down towards the bottom of the stairs to talk to the sheriff.
Is he
Check over the
alive?
railing.
No.
No.
Good.
There's no one left alive. Except for the children, unless you want to fix that.
So, to confirm,
I'm not gonna lie. If there was nobody around,
I'd
I'd have to think about it.
So Cordar's coming down and
Yeah, my
explaining.
concern is that
what
They could be his
he
kids.
arrived at the house and what happened.
Well, the other thing is, the only sight they've seen is you with a dagger.
Yeah.
Bloody dagger.
Yes.
Well,
Killing a whole bunch of other
they
people
also
first.
saw. They also saw the guy get knocked out and become not Belath.
No, they didn't actually see him hit the ground.
Yep.
Because they were cowering when you rushed in. I
Okay.
did say that.
Oh yeah, I know they were cowering. That didn't mean they were cowering because they couldn't see. So.
Okay, so you're out of combat now.
I will lower my
Victor?
axe.
So I approach Victor and heal you for 5 hit points. I then go to every
Wait.
corpse and attempt to medicine check heal them.
To every corpse.
Wait. When I open my eyes, what I see?
Me.
Oh God! Is my car's out still?
You're okay. It's me.
He says it with the exact same voice you followed up here.
I will jumpstart my feet and grab him in the neck or something. Try to strangle
I
him.
will put you down again. So help me if I can bring you back from death. I can send you there again. Get off
check.
me.
Give me a.
Well, let's see if you
athletics
can talk.
Athletics check as you try to grapple him.
It's athletic check?
If athletics
Alright.
check versus your.
Don't even
fortitude
bother
save.
rolling, bud. Just go.
I rolled a 20.
It was always going to happen.
A natural 20 or a total of 20?
A natural 20. I will grab his neck with all my strength.
Okay, he's grabbed you.
I got him! Die, motherfucker!
So, one attack action, you've grabbed him. What do you do next?
I grab his throat and squeeze.
Okay.
And say to other folks that I got him.
Hey,
So-
Victor, can you roll initiative, please?
You've grabbed him now. It's between you and Balef to see what happens next.
Can I intervene? I'm just sitting there, or not?
People can intervene. I was climbing upstairs. Well, last time I remember, I was going to
What is
attend the last.
Kangasero's initiative?
The last thing you remember was climbing upstairs, apparently hearing Belath get killed.
Well, I
rushed
didn't see
in.
anything like that.
No,
You
you
also-
rushed in because you thought Belath had been killed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's right.
also were healed with a familiar type of magic that you know very well, by the way, you're welcome. And then a whole bunch of assholes started beating down on you, and then you were healed with the exact same good positive vibes that you know all so well. Again, you're welcome. And now you're strangling him. Well done.
Well, that's a good point.
He's consistent.
I might come to myself in the next action.
What's your initiative?
Okay, let me roll.
As an aside, I think maybe it's probably gonna hit.
15 plus 6, that's 21.
I should have just cast Stabilize.
So do you stop attacking?
Yeah, I will stop attacking. I will come to my senses. And then oh wait, I'm sorry. I will write.
Belath repositions his coat, stands up a little bit, and then goes and tends to the other bodies to see to appear to look like he's looking for survivors who can give testimony to the sheriff. If he finds anybody that is potentially of a dying condition, he
will kill them.
rolls
You'll
less
kill them
than
with a
8
dying
on his
condition.
stabilize check.
He helps him on their way.
I'm sorry, man. I just thought you were a threat.
Belath does
Okay.
not respond to you.
I'll go help Belath out because he looks like he needs a friend at the moment. So,
Oh no, he don't need a friend right now.
oh no, I just need to make sure you're okay. You're
He
not going
needs
to
to
lose your.
cast Divine Lance on some motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I can see that in your eyes, and I'm
Man,
going, yeah.
I almost died.
Okay.
I'm in shock now.
And
I don't
at this point, I'm going to say, because Susie and
10:30.
Ethan also need to go,
Yeah.
this would be a good point for us to wrap up and deal with the repercussions with the sheriff next session.
Good. All good.
Because there is some sight downstairs of confusion of what actually killed the servants, because we've got Dane's arrows in them.
That's all right. Dane's going to take the touch. He's going to take it. He's going to take all the blame. It's all good.
And no one who actually knows who's not part of the party how to understand medicine. So the only other person who could have explained how the murders happened was the cleric who was killed there earlier in the morning.
So, but other than the servants downstairs, are there any other, and the guys we killed, are there any other bodies in the house?
Yes, the rest of the family are dead. They basically killed the whole family to blame.
Oh, thank God, it's not. I was worried the kids were old mates' kids.
Well,
Maybe
they
old
were the
mates'
owner's
kids.
kids of the house.
That's fine.
And
I mean, that's terrible.
and we'll call it a night there, so the other guys can head off.
Okay then. Good night all. Thanks very much.
No.
Good night. Thank you.
Good
Thanks,
night,
Matt.
everyone.
Good night.
Martin, will you go rest right now, or will
I
you
will-
keep up?
I will stay up for a little bit. I'm just gonna stop the recording, so if people want to head off, they can. And you'll hear some music at this point.